Smile, smile, smile. I think we are live.
Levia and seeing
I'll
their
pretend we're
reaction
live
to
until
play.
it catches up. Let me find it. Let me find it. And pulling the stream up. Smile,
Oh,
smile,
we are here.
smile.
Sweet.
I think we are live.
Levia
Okay.
and seeing their reaction.
Oops, it's gonna echo for a second. Let me mute myself and put these screens where I want them. Beautiful. Lovely people, thanks for tuning in. Tonight's gonna be a very heavily requested stream because we are exploring those bad FaB matchups. Should get in plenty of games versus Oldhim tonight is the primary goal. And if we can, some games versus Icelander. Funny enough, I've now, I guess, come to the realization that maybe Kodachi FaB isn't like the real answer to playing FaB. I've seen plenty of successful builds now from people I deeply respect that are just straight rocking the Ember Blade. So I definitely need to do more exploration in just seeing what not running Kodachi's does for the deck. But for now, we're pretty much still on the build I was playing all through last week. I think there's been a little bit of changes, so we'll go over that before we jump into the games today. But thanks for being here. So as you can see in the little scroll bar, we've got stream schedule set. Should also be on screen for everyone. This is going to be the first consistent like 8 to 11 EST window that I'm hoping will split viewership pretty decently between all of our American friends, where the 1 to 4 kind of works a bit better for them, compared to the 8 to 11, which should work better for the European and Australian viewers. I think I haven't like looked at exactly what time it is across the world, but you know, when you split up the times, then you do cater to more people. Sam Dando is going to be hopping in, and we're going to be co-piloting FaB in some of these games, which will be really cool because he's an amazing player, and he is the primary person who gets back to me about all these FaB ideas that I've been brewing. The other thing to cover is I'm pretty sure the chat finally has no delay. I didn't think there was a delay, but actually there was like a 30-second delay just preset, so that should be fixed now. I look very white, which is not true. Come on, I'm Puerto Rican. Let's change this. There we go. That should be a little warmer, I hope. We got Woman Sant in the background. We just wrapped up a great dinner. Okay. Wait, sorry. What? Not really. They can't really see you. Okay. Oh my god. Tony Chang, much appreciating the streams from the get-go, but we haven't even started, and I love the support. That is awesome. That is awesome, awesome. I don't know how these donations work, but that looks simple enough. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. 2 a.m. best stream time. Uh-oh. Wait. 2 a.m. for Europe. That's true. That doesn't seem like the best now, does it? So it must have been for the Australians. Let's see. What time is it? What time is it in Australia? Oh, look, 10 a.m. Okay, yeah, so that, you know, that's what we're doing here. For the Australians, it's decent. Maybe the other stream time works better for Europe. What time is it in Europe? Oh, I guess you just told me 2 a.m., which means you're, what, 6 hours ahead? So when I stream at 1 to 4, it's like 7 p.m.? Okay, so Monday, Wednesday is still fine for you guys then. That should be fine. Okay, cool. So while I set up those Oldhim games, let me hit up Ian so we can jump into some. Like I said, just wanted to touch on a little bit of what the deck's looking like these days. Hey, Ian. Stream up. We'll link you in a sec. Freddy Gwent champ? Wait, no way. Is Freddy a Gwent player? I love Gwent. I mean, I know you from the Tavern Brawlers stuff. Freddy Gwent champ. What happens if I search that? Freddy Friedrich Gwent. This might be you. Freddy Babes wins the October Gwent Open. Wins the Gwent Challenger #2 tournament. Okay, some honors if that's you. Okay, so while Ian gets back to me about jumping into a lobby, actually I can go ahead and set up said lobby. Remember me? Do I have the? I don't think I have this link. Here we go. We'll favorite, private, create. Copy. There. Okay. Good evening, Mincent. How are you, my friend? We're a little saucy tonight. Just drank a Bloody Mary and had a great dinner. So, feeling good and excited to probably lose a lot tonight. That's always fun. Had to get in the right mindset for it, you know. Man Salt is probably coming, so we had to go ahead and get in some salty Bloody Marys. Prep for it. All right. So the deck right now is kind of in between a couple different ideas that I'm still ironing out still. Number one is whether or not the Kodachis are still worth it. I'm a huge fan of the Kodachis, and I swear that this card, Brand with Cinderclaw, as a 9 of, feels so fluid with the Kodachi game plan. Not only does it like kind of just let you more consistently get off your Shuko triggers because you're running the full color, so you're naturally weaving in these lower attacks that are then going to trigger Shuko and kind of balance the value out. They're going to give the Kodachi swing Draconic, which can be really, really clutch for, namely, where's the card? Spreading Flames. You can get some amazing high-value Spreading Flame turns off that don't quite match what Searing Emberblade is going to pull off of the deck. So really the power spike that this card and this card have alongside the Kodachis is really strong. Plus, I really like the late game that Kodachis bring to pretty much any matchup but Oldhim. And it's better versus Dromai as well. So if you expect Dromai, hey, it's a good weapon. The questions I still have beyond that, though, are whether or not AB3 is worth it. Obviously, Tide Flippers should always make the cut, at least AB1, right? But then I'm also running Arcane Lantern and Nullrun Gloves just to bring AB3 into the Icelander matchup. Really not so much in anticipation of Kano. Like against Kano, I think you just run him over anyway in the test games I played. But against Icelander, there's these scenarios where you just don't get your turns because they're sticking a channel or something like that. And when those turns come up, I like the ability to just say, okay, whatever. You've got your good control turn. I'm just going to save some HP, use my AB3 to not all of a sudden take like 12 damage just because you stuck a channel for 2 turns and my hand doesn't do anything. I like the ability to say, okay, well, my off turns at least are going to turn into turns where I protect HP. So I'm still down for that, but I don't know. If Icelander's like just a bad matchup across the board, then maybe these don't even super matter. I'm also not really hot on Mass of the Pouncing Lynx. You bring it in basically just against Oldhim, as far as I've been playing it. And I don't like cards for just one matchup. It feels bad. And that matchup, we're going to play it some tonight, but yeah, it is just unfortunate. You do have to jam this card in here because Mass Kodachis just don't work against Oldhim. One card is going to eat 2 hits, right? With like the Shield Crown, maybe even Earth React. So yeah, just really for that one matchup. In terms of the main deck itself, the little bits of changes, I added in to take the tempos and split some of the blue count a bit. These are just little bits of memes. I love the memes. We've got 1 Fine Center and 1 Winds of Eternity. So that when I top 8 Nationals with this deck and people are looking at it and they're like, my God, what kind of mega mind play is this? The 1 of Fine Center wins. Where's the combo line? I don't see it. Well, the truth is there's nothing there. There's no combo line. This is just because I wanted another 2 slots to go towards 0 for 3s with 2 attack in the blue slot, right? And, I could run, what is it, like Rising Knee Thrust or something? Some other card that's a lot more boring. It's that. Is it Rising Knee? Rising Knee Thrust? Oh, no, that one's a 1 attack. All right, there's another one, though, that's 2 attack. It's not Blackout Kick. It's one that's a 0 cost. There's another one I could have thrown in there, but this is funnier. The 1-1, throw people off. Yeah, 2 take the tempos, and then I'm also running 1 unmovable because the aggro guardians are like really, really weird, man. I don't like those games. Ooh, Peyton hit me with that $5. $5, my friend. That's a whole pack of flesh and blood. Tell me to get good, though. I don't love that. Thanks a lot, buddy. No way AB3 is worth it. If I play Elsa, I don't care how much AB5 has. Flusterfist, that's the one. Flusterfist. Flusterfist. Yes, this one. You could be boring and run this card. Or you could run these cards because they're funny. Yeah, I mean, you don't care how much AB I have, but I care about those turns that you're forcing me to do pretty much nothing to turn into turns where I'm saving my HP. I don't know. Could be wrong about that. You know, could also just draw 2 blues in every hand, and then you just don't even care about most of the taxing that Icelander's doing. You just try to race her anyway. But yeah, that's pretty much the deck we're working with here. One unmovable seems weird in like an aggro deck, but you actually have a lot of blues, and you don't do much with double blue hands. So to just be able to potentially like unmovable even from hand on like a Terra Sunder or stop like a spinal crippling, that feels pretty good. It's just a one of, and you have the blues, like I said. Run Last Ditch Effort or Demolition Crew. Last Ditch Effort. Now the problem with this is it's not a 0 cost. Card's pretty funny. But against Oldhim, like you don't even really get the 0 cards in deck. I'm talking about aggro Oldhim. The scary Oldhim is the aggro Oldhim, which we're going to jump into right now. Ian was introing stream. We can alternate. All right, I don't even know if he's on aggro or not, but you know we do have to assume that he could be on fatigue at least a little bit, so we need a sideboard so that that matchup's still winnable for us. The issue that I have in this matchup is, man, if he's aggro, and he's most likely aggro, Flamescale is just so much better than Tunic. Like, it's infinitely better than Tunic. But Tunic's really good if he's fatigue. So, we're going to be a bit spicy. I'm going to hedge he's actually on aggro for this first game, and we're going to take the Furnace. We're going to take the Searing Ember Blade. And the other thing we have to do in this matchup is trim back a little bit on the Arsenal hate, because he can always just cycle it out anyway. So CNCs go. One breaking point can go. We can either keep it there, or we can add in the extra blue over this breaking point, or we could add in the unmovable as well, just because we are hedging he's aggro. I'm a little interested to see what this does for the matchup. You know, this is also just in the name of science for now. So we'll go this route. We'll go this route, which is a little bit too much of a hedge, honestly. But I'm interested here. All right, we jump into the game. Tunic is still good against aggro because of Stalagmite. This is true. This is actually true. You always play Flamescale into Oldhim. Thick Arm, too strong. Yep, see, that's also true. All right, so just from seeing this, like, he's definitely the aggro version. But without Crown and Rampart, it is likely we could squeak through some damages here. So, I guess maybe not, because we'd waste 2 reds to just go 1, 2, 3 Shuko wide. I don't really feel like swinging here, honestly. Not worth it. Let's do this. We like this hand. This ain't bad. Leading into some goodies. We can turn this off for now. Oh, and he opens with the channel. Wonderful. Oh, man. You know how good this feels? We can't even sink below now. Great. Great. Goodness gracious. Well, we didn't know he had that, obviously, but that would have been a good hand to burn down. A lot of his valuable 3 blocks. Channel out the hand. Probably was worth attacking then. Don't let him... Oh, but see, don't let him cycle turn 1. Freddy does say it. But I don't know. In this situation, kind of would have been fine. I really don't want to lose Lava Burst. We're going to get a shuffle with Mask. So we can just pitch Lava Burst to at least swing for 3, which sounds pretty awful. We'll cover the HP and just return 3. It'll be a weak one. That's just how it is. Here we go. Hello, bud. Stream before sleep. Well worth it. Hello, Pietro. Good to see you. Although you've got some sad news for us. You're not going to be playing in your nationals. You can't take Levia to the top. That was like the whole goal here. It was supposed to be you. We got all those test games in. It's supposed to be you. Mother of God. Oh, someone subscribed. Thank you. That's what it was. Someone else subscribed. Thank you. Thank you. Man, we really hate this sink into the channel. That is so hurtful. It's not quite fair, is it? And it will stick because he pitched double ice, because that's just what Oldhim does, isn't it? So, man, it's even worse because these only block 4, so we'd lose the arsenal if we only blocked these and then just tried to throw 5 in. Unfortunate. So, it feels bad again, but we're just going to do this and return 3. That's all we got. That's all we got for now. Turn 3. Give me the card. Or take 3 damage. The problem here is, into whatever turn this is, like, let's say he keeps the full hand, which looks like he's maybe doing here. Oh yeah, he did. So this is obviously something very detrimental for us, and we still won't be able to sink. Oh god, because channel's out. Okay, well, I guess we could sink here, because if we're gonna pitch into it, it's fine that we double sink. But this is like the most telegraphed pummel turn ever. Otherwise, like, he would block with that card. Right, he's just gonna tunic, pummel. So he's just gonna tunic, pummel. That's all we're looking at. So we might as well just get rid of these now. We're not going to be able to keep a good turn regardless, which means we'd pitch. We'd sink, he's going to pummel. We can discard Lava Vein and just set up Art of War and Arsenal. Ugh. That feels pretty bad, doesn't it? Just how it is, though. Yep, it's just how it is, looks like. I would have considered pitching the salt for the furnace. Pitching salt for the future? Well, I was saving 1 extra HP. And I already protected the lava burst by pitching it previously, so we're still fine on mass targets. We're down 1 salt, but I'm running 2 salt. And we put 1 more lava burst back in the deck. Block with everything. Really. Just this. He's going to pummel, and we just go sink. Really? That's what you think, Sam? I'm kind of digging we take a little bit of damage and preserve the Art of War and Arsenal. Alright, well, Sam is the master. We could go with what Sam says. It's allowed. Alright, let's find out. Let's see Sam's line. Let's follow it. Here it comes. Here comes the pummel. Red pummel. We just get rid of it. Yep. And we'll just sink. Protecting HP. We're getting rid of some decent threats here. I mean, it's like nothing super crazy because he's got a lot more of these. But we did wait through a red pummel on his tunic turn in a spinal. We just know that we're not going to get a good bounce back here is the issue, right? Because we got nothing. Can't even set up Arsenal. A conundrum. A true conundrum. Alright, no disruption, please. We're winning. Look, guys. We're winning. Oh! We're losing. Never mind, we're losing. At least we're getting these out of the way now, when we can just say, alright, screw it. I guess we're just blocking for a bit. Just gonna wait him out. Well, now we do get, the turn to set up Arsenal, which obviously Lava Burst, strongest contender here. So, I guess the question becomes, preserve blue, brand, and deck by swinging Ember? Or just block with both of these, Lava Vein out. We still have that shuffle coming at some point. I think I'd rather preserve the card in deck. We just do this. It's weak to Ice React, though, by doing that, but we do have to full block, otherwise we don't get that swing off. Whatever. We're doing it. Good thing you didn't save the Art of War or the Sinks. That's right. It was the mastermind play. We knew he'd get second channel and stick it for 2 turns. And then he'll get third channel and stick it for 2 turns. So who even needs Arsenal? We got all the time in the world to just take these off turns. Good call, Sam. Good call. Good call. Life total is the wrong number to look at. It's this card pile. Not really. He's on aggro Oldhim right now. So this game will not actually be true fatigue. Obviously, we still want to preserve threats, which we've done with some pitching of good rupture cards in the early game. Well, this is a telegraphed pummel. So there goes our arsenal. Nice. We like that. And it might even be another ice card on the pummel. Nice. This will be really great. All right. So we can either dump the whole hand and just protect Lava Burst. How bad is that? Sounds pretty bad. Because then he'll just get his pummel for whatever next turn is. Because he'll have Tunic up. Sounds pretty bad. But if we do it this way, he'll still be inclined to pummel, so he sticks channel. Which he could care about. Maybe he doesn't care about sticking channel, because I will have dumped my whole hand, right? Whatever. I don't want to lose Lava Burst. I'd rather lose these cards. Alright, so channel's gone. And he's going to draw into a new channel next turn. Here we go. A hobby. Telegraphing pummels I don't have. Yeah, I think in that situation he probably really did have one, because he's trying to stick channel there. Have another. Oh my god. How has it got to be like this? I overblock so that this turn is just a middling turn, and he draws another pummel threat. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Alright. Well, we can mega outplay this. We can go Art of War, defend from Arsenal, really screw him up. Or just overblock on pummel again and swing Searing with Art of War. I don't even hate that, honestly. Maybe save the blue. He even drew the last. Oh yeah, oh yeah. He even drew the last Channel Lake. Oh, he's not playing it this turn. Oh, there it is. So that's cool. So all we have to do is play through this. And we know we won't have to deal with another CLF, so the real disruption is just going to be Stalagmite and Ice React for the rest of the game. The other thing, okay, so let's see. I just don't block. I'm going to end up taking 10. I'll lose a card in hand, lose my Lava Burst. Really like my Lava Burst. It's a sweet card. And then our hand doesn't really do anything anyway, because we don't have the starter to pop off with Searing. So I don't hate the overblock. It's a little gross, not gonna lie. It's a little gross. It's a little gross. But this hand is like not worth preserving. So we'll just do this and return Searing. Alright, so he already drew 3 CLFs in a row. There's no way he can draw 3 CNCs in a row, right? Right? Hopefully. Hopefully. Let's see it. Oh, nice. And now we've got these cards with no blue. Nice. Okay, well, we don't really hate this getting pummeled. It's really not so bad. Pummels here, whatever. I mean, I'll just cycle the sink out just to dip the unmovable to the bottom. Probably end up discarding whatever that new card is and just go for Brand Double Strike anyway. I mean, that turn is just fine. Yeah, okay. That'll be it. We'll just get the pummel out on a hit effect we don't really care about. Here it comes, everyone. It's the most insane play you've ever seen. Wow. It actually would have been really funny to have a blue here, because honestly, I probably just would have unmovable sank, still double strike. Why not get 3 value out of the card? Okay, and hit effect's gonna go through. So, I mean, we just get rid of the blue here, right? Because this won't do anything with the Ember Blade. We're gonna get our face erased, so this isn't gonna have go again. So the best damage hand we could do is just 6 damage off these. Hopefully. Maybe. And if he doesn't Stalagmite or interrupt me, it could even be a Lava Burst turn, which is not great, because I'll be getting the Shuko trigger here. But, you know, hey, we'll let it happen. Sync to find the blue? No, I'm not gonna... I mean, I guess that is better, right? Always just sync to blue. Well, no, because we could end up a little bit stuck if we sync, don't find the blue. Then what do we do with that unmovable? We're not playing out the Lava Burst. I'd rather preserve the unmovable, honestly. Okay, so if we actually bait out the Stalagmite on just the double strikes, that'd be kind of funny. Sometimes they do that. So we can just lead ping for 1. Oh, it should have been Brand first. It's more guaranteed damage. Uh-huh. Wait. Uh-huh. Okay. Wait. No, undo. Dang it. If he, you know what? If he burns Stalagmite here and I miss the 2, cool. I'll take it. Yeah, if he gives me Stalagmite in this turn, exactly. He might, though, just because he can now see the Stalagmite, but I'm going to do it this way because if I just double strike and then he ice reacts, then, you know, I'm going to lose 3 damage this turn, whereas now, if he Stalagmites, I'll just lose 2 damage. Oh, that's fine with me. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We don't care. Here comes Chokeslam with... Could it be an... Oh, Jesus Lord. Jesus. Well, that's a funny hand. Well, we don't really care about the Chokeslam hit effect. If it's going to be a pummel, we'll just get rid of the mounting anyway. So I don't really care. This is just vanilla for the most part. Oh, it's not a pummel. Okay, fine. Damn, really would have liked a blue on this so that we don't have to waste snaps. But it will have to be one of those snaps turns. It will have to be one of those snaps turns, because the problem here is if I pitch for the mounting, this hand just starts to fall apart. He'll see that I'm obviously resource light, a Stalagmite, ice react, like all that would just ruin my day. Nice hand until he Stalagmites. Well, you know, we'll have the mounting anger. That's our resource card, this hand. That's our resource card. We're good. And honestly, if we burn through the Stalagmites now, I don't mind. If Stalags are gone. Yes. Alright, you know what would suck, though? Here comes the Blizzard. Here comes the Blizzard. Oh! No Blizzard. Oh, we're in. Now we are in. It is really funny to draw all 3. This is a very good card. To see them all in the same turn? I don't know about that. It's good damage. But the issue being, these can be some of the strongest cards if we do have to start blocking out and just return a 1-card hand for 4. Like, kind of the best we got in those situations, but... Alright, here we come. Let's keep going. He pitched 1 earlier. Pitched 1 what? I have not paid attention. I shouldn't have drank that Bloody Mary. Not gonna lie. This is supposed to be the hard day, you know? This is when I need to focus up. Yeah, I mean, we do want the Phoenix Flame value here because we want the Shuko trigger. Oh, wait, we got choke slammed. Oh, this was trash. There's no reason to do that anyway. I forgot we got choke slammed. Oh, wait, we got choke slammed. Oh, Lava Burst won't even gain. Oh, shoot. We're terrible. No, chat. Chat, no one said anything. What? You guys are supposed to back me up on this. This is horrible now. I can't Lava Burst for 2. Ooh, gross. Chat, where were you? Now you guys are quiet. Now you guys are quiet. Look at this. Jesus. Wait, should this have been a mask turn in that case? Like when he let this hit? Could have just been a salt the wound turn. Uh-oh. Brain no worky. No one's brain is working, so it's not my fault. Jesus. Man, this is really bad. Alright, what do? Do we play out the Lava Burst? Even though it only comes in for 2? That sounds horrible. That sounds so bad. Have you considered playing better? Yeah, that one doesn't really cross my mind much. We just, click our buttons. To be honest, I had to look up what Chokeslam does. Alright, we're all in the same boat then. You know what? The low value train has already arrived to station. We're just going to play it out. Mounting in Arsenal. It'll be fine. No one's ever seen a Rupture card this good. Oh, come on. Wait, the chat log says Tiger Stripe Shuko gives the attack +1. That's some BS. Where you at, Shuko? I don't see you on this. Alright, well, our crackback was mighty weak. Oh, and he's got the fused Oakenold, revealing Earthlore Surge and Winter's Bite. Alright, first cycle Oakenold. Things do happen, don't they? Cards do get played. Well, if we go ahead and block with Lava Burst, just to protect some HP, because this hand wouldn't really function on 2 cards anyway, then if he hits Snatch Spreading Flames, we just swing Searing, which is fine. If he hits Art of War Spreading, then we just play Snatch, which is fine. If he hits Snatch and Art of War, we're quite sad. We are quite sad with that outcome. That's the bad one. Here we go. Nice. We're gamers. We kept the 1-card hand for 4. Wildly important, isn't it? With a very relevant on-hit effect. Very, very relevant. The worst timeline. A little bit. I wonder if an energy drink would help. Probably. But, sometimes just playing the game, casually. This doesn't, we don't have to pretend this is what would happen at Nats, right? This isn't what would happen at Nats. Oldhims wouldn't draw this well. I wouldn't play so brain dead. This is just a fun game, right? For fun. Oakenold is a bug. Correct? What do you mean? That's not an ice card. That's not an earth card. I don't understand. Can Oldhim just play with his face permanently erased? I think we'd all appreciate it this meta. We all definitely would. Just you don't need your talents, Oldhim. You're fine. You're all right, buddy. You need another drink. Oh, we got the cheeky damage. All right, like it could come together, folks. Oh, never mind. We're getting taxed. All right, well, we knew he had this from the Oakenold last turn. He's not using it to pitch or to reveal with. So, with these other cards, it could still be like a pummel turn, and he just really wants me to take the off turn. He could have another Winter's Bite, but this is the one we saw last turn. I'm inclined to keep my blue if I can. But then, you know, what if they do the thing where they have another Winter's Bite? That'd be really rough. So I think I'll just go ahead and pay with a red, though. Do it. Oh, God. Yeah, because you know what? Worst case, my blue's my 3 block anyway, this hand. Just is what it is. Oldhim should be forced to de-react every turn. Don't even mind that. Be kind of cool. He's supposed to be defensive, right? What's this aggressive play pattern? What are you doing? What are you doing, Oldhim? What are these cards? Okay, just a cranial crush? Somehow I feel like I don't even know if that was worth it on his end. Oh, he had another Winter's Bite. That's interesting. I almost feel like Winter's Icy Hammer and just block with Cranial. Because I only had that one attack anyway, was kind of funnier for him. But I guess he wants the damage. He wants the damage, but he's almost out of the cheeky finishers. Like, he's played through 2 red pummels. So if we can, you know, play aggressive enough to push him down to not really be able to hold that last pummel hand, be fine. I'm inclined to just take this. Not gonna lie. I am inclined. I do be inclined. It's basically vanilla. I'll take it. You got me, buddy. Take 8. Honestly, not doing too bad. Consider we've had 2 Channel Lake Frigid, 2 Red Pummel, and a Fused Oaken. Don't remind me. Jesus Christ. Sounds like a nightmare. Whew. But we did play through it. Alright. Well. Do we lead with mounting? Is that good enough? Probably not. Like, he just is going to use Tunic, cycle with Crown, block the mounting for sure. So he might be inclined to leave that, let his Crown soak the first attack. I think we'll lead with the double strike. Lead with this guy. Because this is, you know, just 1 damage, so he's likely to be like, oh, I can be cute and I can Crown. Okay, or double react. Alright, he double reacted. Double reacted. So what would we prefer to keep in that case? I guess the blue is more. The blue is more because we can just pitch into mounting. And if he doesn't stalagmite, then we can follow with searing. It's alright. Or if he does then stalagmite, we can pay for Phoenix Flame on the trigger and just arsenal it for next turn. As compared to if we top the blue, all this hand does is swing in for 3. So we'll let the red go. And then here comes, I guess we'll double strike now. Bait the tax, then hit him with the blue. Yeah. Preserve life and just tax me. I mean, the one thing they haven't done, though, if that's all they're doing, is they haven't seen any Art of Wars, and Mask is still up. And at 18 life, an Oldhim is not going to survive if they just take the completely defensive back foot. Especially since now I've seen all 3 sinks. My deck will be more threat concentrated at this point if they take the back foot roll. So. Okay. So yeah, I guess now we do... Yeah, the second double strike can't be prevented. Yeah, you roast the prevention. Well, not really. Like, it doesn't eat it like shields. The prevention just stays for the next attack. Unfortunately, is how it works. So it's not like Prism Shields where they try to pop and they actually die. It still lingers. Yeah. So now we do go the mounting route, right? He's definitely just going to Crown, but we do kind of hope he blocks here. And if we eat the Stalagmite, we're still fine with that too. Like, I kind of hope that's what he goes for. I wonder actually. This isn't worth being a mass turn. There's no way. We'll wait till he's like 1 turn of damage lower. Once he's in that like 10 health range. Which actually, at this point, could be like another 3 turns. Who knows? Who knows how much he's willing to take. He at least committed Ironhide here. And we hope he commits... There's no way he's Stalagmites. Like, at this point, with 2 damage floating, he should just, you know, block with like a 2 or 3 block. And he'll be fine going into his turn cycle. Yeah. No hit effect, I get it. Pairing for 3. That's all we got. Oh. Okay. He blocks. Well, his turn is pretty simple. I would bet you he plays Winter's Wail and Arsenals. I would bet you. Oh, but it's not an icy Winter's Wail. Okay, slight variation. It's again gonna be in that range of like, you know, pummel death. If we disrespect all this vanilla damage, but we gotta take the windows where we can. His hand looks pretty decent. So we'll just take 4 damage. No reason. I'll take it. I won't pretend. I don't see why not Stalagmite there. It's basically a guaranteed prevent 4. Well, because the play I have if he Stalagmites is on the stack, I'll just spend the 2 to add Phoenix Flame and Arsenal it. So Stalagmite, like, it's a little bit of a waste because I'll still get my resource value out of that turn. I don't know if that's what he saw in that. Maybe his analysis of that is different. That's what I was thinking about. All right, so this can actually get around Frostbites. So if he is going to Stalagmite, he'd probably do it on the first pack where he sees what my resource card is. I don't really need to lead with Rising. It would be Ronin. Well, no, because Rising wants to hit Ronin. All right, so I do have to lead with Rising. I do. Oh, I'm leaning. Which side should I be on? This way. Then your Phoenix Flame is no longer in graveyard? Yeah, that's totally fine though. That, like, a lot of times in this matchup when there's so many hit effects, you do not get to play Phoenix Flame every turn. Because with Searing Emberblade, Phoenix Flame is like at minimum a 2-card hand of a red and a blue for you to be able to get it back. Because you'll have like your 0-cost red into Searing to pay 1 for Phoenix. He's going to let the damage float. He blocks the red Choke Slam. So it makes me believe he definitely doesn't have a pummel. Because if he did, then he would just keep red Choke Slam, 2 blues pummel. Because there's no way I'm probably threatening 16 here. So it's not going to be a pummel turn by him. He's probably trying to block around a Winter's Wail turn. But now we'll go ahead. Throw in the weapon. Salt is not great because it looks like he's happy to block this turn. Which is a little unfortunate. We also know he doesn't have Pulse because he pitched it on like turn 2. We're not into that yet. The one thing about playing out Salt is that it would, you know, push the Shuko buff this turn. It would at least do that. That might be worth it. If this hits, then it's probably worth it. Your Phoenix Flame is no longer in graveyard. Oh, yeah. To finish that thought... Oh, another red Choke Slam. Interesting. Yeah, but to finish that thought, right, I don't necessarily get to... Okay, so he Ice reacts. That's fine. I don't necessarily get to swing with the Phoenix every turn anyway, so just having it in Arsenal is like pretty safe. Because I might also just not draw and that and naturally access it. So even in this scenario, I'm actually a little keen to probably... Man, I'm really considering Arsenal on the Phoenix Flame. But the one thing that this turn could do is if I swing with it and he just takes it, I could go ahead and mask here, get out Lava Burst, and make this a Shuko turn. And, you know, actually trigger it, push. And that'd be nice, because this is definitely like... This is where I could push damage. Yeah, I'm still going to play it out. If he blocks with Stalagmite, you know, it's fine. Blocks with Crater Fist or Tunic, it's also fine. But we are running out of windows where this is good enough. And it wouldn't have triggered here because that was a weapon swing. Okay, so he blocks the real card. It's fine. So now he either arsenals or just swings Whale, and we have a bit of an opening. We don't hate this. He does pitch that. All right, we do hate this hand, though. And is no bueno. This hand's really bad. Well, we can hope that he doesn't have a good hand into our bad hand. And just play for, you know, 0 card for 4, which always feels great, and set up a decent arsenal that we prefer to keep. That's not terrible. We still have the 1 Lava Burst in deck that we pitched, so we're actually pretty close to drawing it back up. So last turn really would have been the best turn for Mask. Going to be the issue. So other options become just block around swinging this arsenal. That feels really bad too. That would put Salt the Wind in deck for Mask to actually have a target for, though. Then if he ice reacts, we don't get to reset the arsenal here, and I really want to put take the tempo in arsenal. Yep. It's going to be a little rough, but I really want to block this way. I really would prefer that. Return Snatch. Either get the damage through, have choice on Arsenal, or he overblocks. Ice reacts, I don't get Arsenal, but at that point I've taken 2 cards and a piece of equipment. I think we'll do it that way. Your card hand for 4. Alright, what we really need is for him to have a really poor offensive turn, and then we draw into our Art of War shenanigans. That'd be nice. We have all 3 in the deck. I don't really remember how concentrated... I know at least 2 of them were close to each other. I don't know where the third one was. One of them we pitched on the Sink Below turn, which was like turn 3. I think we pitched another Art of War either the next turn or the turn after on an Ember Blade. I don't remember where the last one went. So at least 2 of them should be close. If we get that free turn of turning 1 blue, okay, well, this is probably his last pummel hand or whatever he's trying to do here. Well, choice on Arsenal. I think I'd rather protect the Ancestral over the Take the Tempo. Because we have the 1 finisher of Lava Burst left anyway. We have 1 Snatch as a finisher left as well. Yep. We'll put it that way. No, we're not quite to second cycle. It's probably next hand here. Alright, well, this is definitely a pummel erase face turn. It really sucks because this is where we'd love to have our unmovable, which is probably next hand. Unmovable is probably the next hand or the hand after, and it would of course line into the pummel beautifully. Because we just, you know, block 3, he pummels, we unmovable. That'd be really nice. Looks like we're not going to get that though. We also don't want to overblock here, so he just saves pummel because it'll go into his Tunic 3. So we do need to make this somewhat of a decent return. Which, I mean, the best case is just going to be block 6 here. He pummels. We take 4, we discard, return 0 for 3. It's really all we got. It's really all we got. That is all we got. Here comes pummel. Oh, it's just a blue pummel. I didn't even know he was running blue pummels, honestly. Not like I've been tracking some of his pitch. I don't think I've seen one necessarily. He pitches an Oaken, which is nice to know, because if he held that Oaken for Arsenal, his pulse is coming up. Well, if it's not pummel, then we were still fine with this hand. Okay, well, that's actually kind of fine for us, because we didn't take as much damage, and we can still line up our last unmovable with his pummel, which could be fine. We come in here. I don't mind that pummel. That was only a blue pummel, and he's going to miss Arsenal. And he's incentivized to now not necessarily play his whole hand aggro, because he wants to set up his Arsenal for going into his crown turn. The one thing we might do here as well is, if he only perfect blocks 3, it's pretty damn greedy. But I don't even mind pumping the Ancestral, just in the off chance that next card is unmovable. I don't think it is. I don't remember well enough. I don't think it would be, because the unmovable would be after the first Art of War that we saw. Because on that turn, we pitched Art of War. We pitched Art of War to double play Sync. And the turn previous, we had Sank the unmovable. Actually, I do think we see the unmovable before the Art of War. Ooh, I'm tempted now. This can't be right, though. I'm tempted, but it can't be right. It is after my Art of Wars and my Lava Burst. Oh, that's right. The Lava Burst is going to come first. Yeah. So we're not going to do that. We're not going to pop it. We're not going to pump it. That's right. Lava Burst should be the first thing we see. It'll be next hand. He just comes in for 8. We don't hate how this is turning out. We don't hate how this is turning out. So this is really our big turn to try to force Mask. The sad part is, because it's just a vanilla turn, sad part is we already have the finisher card in Snatch. That is unfortunate. Yeesh. I really want to kind of keep this, though, because we would be able to spreading, pitch, brand. Oh, we don't have Kodachis, so blue brand's actually pretty low value next to the spreading flames. That's a little sad. You can't anyway because of a race face. I can't anyway. Oh, I couldn't Ancestral because of a race face. Oh, you're absolutely right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Okay, so in this scenario, I think we just do this. We're leaking 1, we just return the 0 card hand for 4. The rest of this hand doesn't play well. We're just going to do this. I don't even mind sacking equipment if he just goes for another kind of vanilla turn like that, because our hand now should be, other than that one unmovable, should be like pretty prepped to kill. And our Mask is really not going to get value anymore, because the Lava Burst should be like right here, I'm pretty sure. Yep, Lava Burst. Okay, if this is truly, if he really just draws into the last pummel, this is pretty awful. This is pretty awful. With no setup, if that's just what he drew into here, that is pretty hard to stomach. And the worst part is, on his end, he's not into second cycle yet. So it could still be that red pummel, and he's got the tunic. Man, and we're 1 hand away from that unmovable. That is so sad. I just can't afford to take like another completely off turn though, because this is our last. It's gonna be like our last push. Yeah, well, we know Mask is no longer valuable because now we see the Lava Burst. This isn't a turn where we get Shuko value, so we might as well also just Shuko. If we do this, we die to a red pummel still, but we get to keep the whole hand, which is still a rupture hand. Ancestral does nothing playing into the erase, though. The next best thing we could do is block here and here. Pretend it's a blue pummel, and then he just doesn't, and we still get our decent hand. But it's not great, it's only decent. Or we just go here. Well, I mean, the problem is, like, no matter what, we have to play around the red pummel or we just die. So we have to overblock by 1 somewhere. Well, block 7, basically. So I'm inclined to do it that way. Yeah, that just sucks. It might also not be a pummel. We just don't know. He just ripped it off the top, no setup. That is the most annoying part about playing into aggro Oldhim, is they're not as threat dense as Bravo, so you just hope that they don't always rip aggression, because they're not really setting much up. They're going to be crowning what they put in Arsenal most of the time. But man, this really could just be game over here. So do we hedge on blue pummel? If so, we sack flame scale. If so, we sack flame scale. We do. I'm inclined to risk it. I'm inclined to risk it this way. Yep, it's gonna have to be this. And it's probably a red pummel. Nope. Okay. Well, it's about all we got now. We get a little bit of a turn. A little pretend turn. All right. It's nice. He's not gonna... I don't know. If I were him, I'd be... Wow. If I were him, I'd be trying to block around keeping a Terrace underhand. Because that would just seal the game. I've got no more equipment. I guess I have the one unmovable in, like, next hand, right? This is greedy to push that way. Try to go 1 over. But it's like, it's the lines we have to take now. He would just Earth React. It's the lines we have to take now. This hit effect is worth an extra 1 damage. Yeah. It's a little frustrating because we've preserved the Art of War threat. It's just gonna be a little bit too late. And the unmovable is 1 turn off from when it really would have mattered. Erg. Because now we risk the unmovable running into his last CNC as well. Oh, never mind, he's played... Oh, he must have blocked this one. Only played out 2. I mean, yeah. Fine. No, I actually would prefer the Art of Wars to be concentrated like this. It's really amazing in this matchup if I have the room late game to all right. Well, this is not great. This is really not good. But, you know, it's all we got. This, we're going to go 1 over. Hit effect comes through. We get to banish this card. Yeah, I mean, we knew the blizzards were also coming. He didn't play any out first cycle. I mean, he's still in first cycle. What am I saying? Comes in for 3. All we got. All we got. He blocks. Oh, this is the one swing we wish we could take. Oh my god, this is the one swing we wish we could take. This is incredible. This is the one thing late game where you're like, now I'm ready. It's incredible. We're 1 HP off from actually, I'm pretty sure, being where we want in this game. Ah, it's because we had to play around those darn pummels. Yeah, it all falls apart now. It definitely all falls apart now. Unfortunate. This is the one bit we wanted. Yeah, well, that's all we got. Here comes unmovable next hand. Really awkward how that lined up. Those double channel like frigids early game, when I saw all 3 sinks early game, that was also just very unfortunate. I would have loved to get those out of there, but I had to wait too long. Oh, and there's Pulse. So that's second cycle for him. He pitched that on turn 2, the stick channel for a second turn. Oh, wow. Were we that bad? Did we actually not pitch unmovable next to a blue? I don't remember pitching this card. Don't remember pitching that card. It must have been one of those turns where I just returned 0 for 3 on CLF. Well, that sucks. Okay. Whee! We pretend we survive. It's wonderful. Yeah. I mean, in the end, I'm glad we had Furnace over Tunic, though. We are happy of that being the way it lined up. But we're just sad about having to overblock on that last pummel. It really came down to the wasted HP on those sinks into his channels. You can't not run sink in this matchup. It's too damn important to just block out a full whale. Yep, so, I mean, this is the kind of concentration we actually really wanted into that triple Art of War. Where, I mean, you saw that one hand. Obviously, it would have been ideal to have, like, you know, one of the Art of Wars in hand into another blue. Been able to take that, live at 1, because we wouldn't have wasted the flame scale. And then just go Art of War, Art of War, Art of War, all off of 1 blue. Continue to just, like, banish through these blues. And then be left with, like, the 2 reds of Rising, plus, like, the Spreading, plus, like, the Phoenix Flame, Searing Emberblade. Like, that's the kill turn you set up in this kind of matchup. We were just off by 1 HP to really execute. So this will be the game here. This will, oops. I mean, we'll at least block this way. This will be the game here. I don't even know if he's running, like, full copies of Pummel. I swear I didn't. Well, because that's the problem when you play against Oldhim, right? Whatever he's putting in Arsenal, when he crowns it away, you don't get to look at it. He didn't pitch it. So there's a bit of mystery in what those cards could be. I think just looking at the counts here, he definitely has the other red Pummel. Like, there's no reason he wouldn't, because he's running what looks to be like the full erase face line. There's all 3 erase, the full choke slam, full command and conquer. Like, those cards are just too good with red Pummel. So he definitely tucked the 3rd Pummel away with crown at some point. And then those blue Pummels, I swear we haven't seen him pitch one. So he's either running just 1, which is possible, or he stuck those in Arsenal as well. So we'll have to ask him about that. We'll ask Ian. Triple Art of War. Triple Art of War. But not versus this. But not versus this. All right, well, hey, buddy, we can survive here. All hope is not lost. Let's do it. Defend from Arsenal. Banish to draw. Can I let that resolve first and then respond? Oh, I'm out of cards in deck. Oh, that's what happened. Oh, and CLF is out. Ah, okay. I get it. Oops. Wait, we die anyway. Oops. Man. Okay, almost. Alright, we honestly played some of those turns really poorly. That Cranial Crush turn, that was just small brain. That was zero focus. Zero focus brain on that lava burst into the chokeslam turn that he had. That was very bad. Like, that was a massive punt. We lost 1, 4. We lost 5 damage on that turn. And look, he was at 4. That's all I'm saying. And we tried to play around Pummel, but honestly, if we knew that that was our last win condition, then maybe we go for our last win condition instead of like his potential win condition, which is Pummel there. Because we really just don't win that anymore without being able to tank one more hammer hit. Yeah, it was a decent game though. Not a great one, but a decent one. If we had not hedged the furnace against blue pummel, we would. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. All right, I'm going second in this matchup now, though. We're alternating. Still gonna take it this way. I really don't know about running a lean 60, actually. Like, I had what I wanted left in deck. We just weren't at the right HP. I mean, CNCs are like definitely out, but we could run at 62. I don't mind that. Just leave the take the tempo, or leave the breaking points in there. It's just a 1 for 5 block 3. I don't mind that. 2 extra cards. That could be fine. Or the other thing we could do is drop those, just add the little package, go up to 64, add some shuffles to the deck. Do we want shuffles? Kind of. There were some really awkward pitches just because of the early channels that we didn't like. And I don't know. It really comes down a lot to where we put the Art of Wars. And I don't want to mess that up because we don't want to keep having to draw those. They're not great. They're great in tandem with each other. Let's see. Put in the belittles. We're going to try it this way, though. We're going to put in the belittles. We're going to take out the breaking points. We run at 64, I'm pretty sure. We like shuffles? I guess we like shuffles. I don't like shuffles. I would have liked shuffles that game, to be fair. I don't like running 64 cards, though. I kind of want to just cut one of these blues. But they do block 3. But we're going to be... Okay, yeah, we'll keep it. We'll run it at 64. See what happens. Going second. So let's see if he opens Channel Leak Frigid again. Would be great. I still don't understand how you could reach second cycle faster when he has Crown. Well, he's not Crown Rampart, so he's not... Oh, he's a good Oldhim player. He is not on Rampart, so he's not actually going to pitch into Crown every turn. He's primarily going to wait for Tunic to just give it free value. Well, we definitely don't want the Frostbite. We're going to keep the Belittle. I just hate to block with these. Oh my god. He sucks so bad to block with. But I guess we do it. I guess we do it. It's whatever. He ate some good cards. Oh, we don't mind this draw into the Channel Lake. Minnow's pretty big here. This is why we play Belittle. We don't want to show him the Lava Burst. Keep him guessing. Keep him a little sus. What is our finisher this turn? What could it be? One of those conniving rupture cards? Just a snatch? Just give me Minnowism. I was listening to a podcast with Matt Fulks, and it was an interview about his Briar deck. And he mentioned that his main point of confusion in playing the deck was what minnowism means more than anything else. Because belittle, it's a real word. Like, it's to put someone down, make fun of them, make them a little salty. But to minnowism or a minnowism, the minnowism, that actually doesn't come up in the dictionary. I mean, obviously you can infer what it means. It's like, I guess little thing. The little thing is powerful or sly, slippery. Like he's small and tricky, I guess. Small and feisty. I don't know, is a minnow feisty? I feel like they're still pretty meek. I don't know. Maybe we don't know what minnowism means. Interesting. Okay, actually, that sucked. I just realized this won't have go again. So actually this turn was pretty botched. Why'd we even... This was not good. This was not good. Not good at all. I mean, it still lets us get in a weapon swing, I guess. Just, deal an extra 3. And we'll arsenal the... You can put the... we're going to have shuffles. You can put the arsenal... oh, Jesus. Whoa. Calm down, deck. Well, once again, this card into Channel Lake is just abysmal. And Channel Lake looks like it won't be sticking, which is nice. But this is the turn it mattered. And that's probably a pummel. That is most likely a pummel. This hand's also completely unserviceable without sinking for a better card. Man, this is just not a fun turn cycle, is it? Not a fun turn cycle. I mean, best case scenario is we block with Lava Vein. Then he pummels. Then we pitch for sink, draw into another sink, sinking this one. We sink again. So we'll go for that line. Sand doesn't do anything otherwise. Yep, there's the red pummel. Here we go. Give me the other sink. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yep, alright, we took 5 damage. We do nothing. It's fine. His channel's gone. Maybe he doesn't drop another channel like he did last game. That'd be nice. Oh. Oh! Guys, we've encountered the most skilled Oldhim on the internet. This is nuts. It's unheard of. How does he do it? What skill does he possess that the rest of us just can't comprehend? To be able to just draw these channel lakes. It's nuts, man. He's got all the HP in the world, too. Even if I had an aggro turn, he would just take it. Play channel anyway. It's pretty great draws. Okay, well, we try to return a 2-card hand for 4. We pretend like that does anything. We're definitely blocking with at least the Rising. What would we rather pitch? We're going to have those shuffles come up. I think I'd prefer keeping the Lava Vein in deck over Take the Tempo. That one's less likely to really do anything in this matchup anyway. Yeah. Alright, here we go. 2-card hand for 4. The juiciest of plays. Some even say plays like this don't even carry hit effects. But it's not true. I could trigger Mask if I wanted. Mastermind play. You won't see it. If you practice against the best scenarios for him, you'll be golden for the worst. That is actually a great piece of advice. This is very true. We're playing through basically Oldhim's best, and we're not playing the best yet. And we're not on the best list yet. I'm pretty sure this is Ryan Rich's list, because that's what's in our test document. So we're playing against like a proven best of the best. Oldhim, we're still tinkering with our FaB. We're still tinkering with the FaB. Okay, well this can't be a pummel spinal. It's nice to know at least. Regardless, this hurts. Let's check. What do you think, guys? Is he going to stick channel? What do you think? Oh, he's not going to stick channel. Good stuff. All right. Well, the rest of this turn is like really unexciting though. Because basically we'd have to block here to not sack equipment and still get off the go again. Which is, I mean, that's painful. That's pretty painful. So we could just protect like all the HP. Just block with all of these. Swing Searing for 3. Preserving the blue, or preserving the yellow brand. That is so gross, but it's really all we got here. I don't want to sack equipment on this. I'd rather keep it for more clutch scenarios. His channel lake's also gone, so we just need to maintain like a little bit more of these off turns, and then be able to bounce back. I could let you in on the secret sauce for this matchup. I actually have won a lot of this matchup, but I would appreciate any sauce. We're not a secret collective here. I mean, hell, this is a stream, so just share what you want. You don't got to. The secret sauce for this matchup. Honestly, the secret sauce for this matchup, for me is just Searing and Art of War in general. Those tend to do a lot. Beyond that, I guess I don't know. Well, I'm actually pretty inclined to just block here, sink. We still have one more Belittle. We still have Mask. So we're going to shuffle that Unmovable, hopefully. We actually don't want it where it is now. It's close to 2 Art of Wars. That's not what we want to draw after that sequence of Art of Wars. It's all getting shuffled anyway. We should talk after this game. Oh yeah, Sam, for sure. Yeah, so we'll just do this. Oh, okay. That hand is fine. Nothing too scary. Nothing too scary, but it's damage. It's breakpoints. You'll have a decent turn and still Arsenal Unmovable. Still Arsenal Unmovable off that hand? I don't think so, right? You're saying if we just blocked with the same card there, sink, we'd have the same 2 cards. That would be unmovable. So that doesn't even equal freeing up Arsenal, because it would be Mounting Anger, Blue Pitch, Searing. We'd have not enough resources for the Phoenix, because Searing cost 1. Or, not Searing. Mounting Blade cost 1, Searing cost 2, so we wouldn't actually be able to Phoenix Flame and end with Lava Burst. That's assuming he doesn't interrupt. So there's not a world where we really Arsenal the Unmovable. Yeah. Okay, well, that can go. Goodbye. At least that wasn't his pulse. Okay. Round. The sauce was not draw bad? Nah, I mean, it's first cycle. You can't expect draws to be perfect unless you're like Viserai. Viserai is the only first cycle deck that's like, man, I could draw a lot of different patterns of these cards and they don't really matter. And you don't really set up anything for pitch stack. You just burn through all your Mavrins and off you go. But if you're ever in doubt of the consistency, just Arsenal, become the Arc Knight, and you're golden. But most other decks, like, they do stutter here and there. And in this matchup in particular, there's more stuttering than normal because you take the well, I'm taking some of the defense reactions. And this is a pummel turn. And it's a pummel turn. It's a pummel turn. It's a pummel turn, and we don't have a blue to just kind of ignore it and go face anyway. Well, I wish this was a 3-block, because we're definitely getting rid of it. Then he's going to pummel, and I'll discard Snatch, I guess. And then just brand Snatch. Or he ice reacts and it goes away. That would suck. The other thing we can do is, God, these are all just 2 blocks is the issue. I think we'll still go for that. He's going to pummel, whatever. Our HP is fine. Oh, he doesn't pummel. Okay. Doesn't pummel. Well, now we can at least threaten snaps. This could be the snaps turn. Wouldn't be a great snaps turn, but it's a snaps turn. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, other option was to just full block and return 1 card hand of Snatch for 4. But then we really put him on no pummel, because if he pummels and we blocked with those 3, then we just do nothing with our turn, which is also still probably fine. I'd have been more inclined to go that route if we had 3 blocks in that hand. This is definitely going to feel a little bad. But also the Spreading Flames felt bad. It's not like blocking with one or the other was too much of a difference there. Oh, okay. And now since he's doing this, we don't even mind that we kept cards this way. Okay, yeah, I mean, we really don't care how that worked out. That's fine. We're fine with that. Use Stalagmite. We didn't even have a hand that worked. Mega Mind. We did it. Sam, you want to just jump in the call now? Game is young. We could use your help. Alright. He's got a full 5 cards. He pitched Oaken Thunderquake. Okay. That seems a little weird if he really kept all those cards. Because, I mean, obviously he's looking to pitch and pummel here. But do they even run yellows? Like, if you had the blue... Oh, well, this costs 4. Okay. Well, no, because you would still just double blue. Yeah. You must have a yellow here, or it's not a pummel. Otherwise, why would he keep this unless he really wants it for second cycle? Should have just blocked with it. Save HP. Or keep it in hand and use that as his arsenal card. Huh. Okay, well, we're not going to make the same mistake and forget about the hit effect on Chokeslam, though. So I think what we could do then is just block with Ancestral. If he does pummel, then we go ahead and just lose the Soul Bead. Still come in for Double Strike Blaze. If he doesn't pummel, but he probably should, then we just go, you know, Double Strike Blaze into Searing Phoenix Flame. We're going to miss the 1 damage on Shuko. Oh, and I guess the Phoenix Flame. But he's probably going to pummel here anyway. Right? But then he's going to be out of Arsenal. We don't really hate that. Oh, okay. No pummel. Interesting. Why wouldn't he block with an extra card there? I guess he's just threatening the pummel. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, we're going to add Sam. Sam Dando. Given the notorious BLT a ring. Oops. I hear a click. Is that Sam?
Yeah, I'm here.
Ooh, another sultry voice added to the chat. We love it. Yo, all right. You see, I think the delay is like honestly very minimal. So you might be able to just commentate like right on top of stream. But I can also restream to the Discord to keep it just super clear. Let me
Yeah,
just
because
do
I'm
that.
watching right now. It is a little behind,
It's a little
but
behind.
we
Okay,
can whatever's easiest.
I'll restream for you. Hope my computer doesn't explode. All right, there we go. All right, he's going to Blizzard. Well, this is we have the blues, so we pay for things. What we do when we have blues. So do you think that first game was really just down a lot to how it sequenced out? We definitely like really fucked up that chokeslam turn. Like that was unforgivable.
Yeah, that was an interesting. I didn't even quite notice that at the time
No,
either.
that was a roughie. Roughie for
It
sure.
honestly wasn't too bad. Really, like the thing that I thought was the clunkiest was the timing with the unmovable. To be honest, that was
Right.
like kind of weird.
Well, that's why the belittles in this game are probably going to have an impact. Is just because already that shuffle is very important with just how it panned out. We've got double Art of War. Actually, I think is it triple Art of War? Or is it just double right now? I think it's just double right now, literally right next to the unmovable, and we do not want
Yep.
that. So, but we only have the one belittle left, so we actually have to prioritize that to play out here.
Yeah. The thinking with the shuffling is that with Oldhim, he doesn't really give you the chance to set up proper turns. You just kind of have to deal with whatever is given, like right now.
Oh yeah, just
So
a
the
pulse
shuffling
hand.
kind of helps like get around the crappy plays that you have to do to like because your pitch deck isn't really going to be ideal. It's going to be whatever you can manage at the time.
Mm-hmm. Right, right. That is very true.
So we're just gonna have to deal with this, right? I don't really know what else we can do other than just kind of take
Nope,
it.
we just we cry a little bit. We definitely eat the damage. The worst part is he could literally pummel because all we know is the the pulse. He only showed us the one card, so he could pitch pulse
Hmm.
pummel, and if he does that, sure. I mean, our turn's already gonna suck. But we can't necessarily play around like that line by at least blocking 3
Yeah.
first. So we just take it.
See,
We
the
just
weird
take
thing
it.
with lava burst that I've found is that you get in situations like this where you arsenal it, and then it gets kind of like stuck just because you can't find opportunities to actually play it.
Yeah, this is
It,
what we're feeling pretty hardcore here.
it
It's
ends up being
crazy
like the
how
really good option to just mask off or to block as a 3 block, you know?
Yep, for sure. Yeah, I feel like the only rupture turn you're really getting is like that one shot per game. And man,
Yeah.
last game he read it correctly. He did block with that like Earthlore Surge or whatever it was on the Phoenix, but that really was like our only true
Mm-hmm.
shot to get off the mask unimpeded. Okay, and
Man,
yeah, I mean we obviously knew he has that.
you just activate Phi just because,
No,
or do
thank
you
you.
want to keep the blue?
I mean, I'd rather keep the blue. uh, yep. Wait. Well, no. Okay. Actually, you're right because I float the
Yeah.
2 for searing. I
Mm-hmm.
was thinking we pitched the whole thing. Oh, but you're
Well,
right.
you
Yeah,
don't
this is
float
already on
2.
board.
You can only float. Yeah, you're gonna float 1.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, float 1. Oh, then no. We're not doing that.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. Okay, goodbye turn. That was fun.
Yeah, because issues he's coming around to Tunic now, so he'll have Tunic Crown for next turn.
Yeah. Okay, well this hand, this is kind of one of our juicy hands
It's not a
where
bad hand.
we just let that go. This hit effect, I guess what it incentivizes is ending with Lava Burst over Snatch, which might just,
Yeah.
I mean, if he's gonna Ice Rack, then like there goes Snatch, right? So we don't really care. We're just gonna save the HP.
Yeah, the only thing that kind of ruins you here would be Blizzard.
Right. There's that card exists. There's a lot of cards that exist. That's a bad one. Oof. All right. Here we go.
I love Ronin. It's so simple. 3 go again. What are you gonna do about it?
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of simple things about Fi, but when building his deck, what's really surprising is he doesn't get the Runeblade rate of like 0 for 4s, really. He's squeaking out the value from Shuko and Phoenix, and because of that, you got to do the math a bit differently on every one of his cards, because his ideal turn ends up with, I think it's like, each card ends up being around like 3.6 damage, because you assume he gets +2 on like 3 cards, because of Phoenix and Shuko, something how that maths out. And it's cool to have to build him that way because you don't get that turn by turn necessarily. There's a lot of disruption that comes up, right? So he can be a really bad rate deck if you don't play for his natural Phoenix Shuko Rupture style. But you can weave in those 0-for-4s. Like there's different avenues to take the value you can pump out card by card. He's cool.
Yeah, we've really been enjoying Snatch. Snatch is good. And I really like how he's just a very consistent aggro deck because you can play the Rune Blades that have probably higher ceilings other than maybe like FaB's Art of War turns, which can just get absurd.
We missed something, Sam. Hold up. Shamir, who's a top 8 Pro Tour player, so we always default to what he says. Activate Furnace Swing Sword. He's absolutely insanely correct. That is so true, that last turn. Because we played the red 0-for-3 into his Ice React. So Furnace was active. We could have pitched the blue to still swing sword and not top the brand.
Oh yes.
Oh man, that's so much better. Man, it's because I always take Tunic in this matchup, but wish I had Furnace. Now that we have Furnace, gotta actually remember that it does things.
Need to use it.
And this game, blunders, man. Blunders. It's alright. We had the bad one last game. At least this one was this one doesn't feel as bad, but it's still 3 damage, right? If it comes down to 3 damage, then we know why. We know what happened.
Honestly, that last game was, for as horrible as it was, I think there might have been a world where we could have got there, but it was pretty bad, considering everything that happened.
It felt pretty bad.
It felt pretty bad, yeah.
All right, well, now we just go with the Lava Burst here. It's the Shuko value. We can get it out. Potentially Arsenal the Snatch, right? That feels great because we weren't getting the draw anyway, and it can be a no-card hand for 4.
Mm-hmm.
Whee! The real potential blowout is we snaps, Lava Burst again, Mask. I don't think that's worth it here, but the thing to know is you don't get many chances to actually pull that off, and we still want our shuffle effect. We still are actively chasing that.
Yeah.
Right?
And the fact that both of your Art of Wars are at the bottom of your deck, getting it with the Art of War turn is probably kind of a pipe dream at this point. So
yeah, it's not likely. Okay, it looks like he's not blocking. So do we do it?
Just go in. I would go for it. Yeah.
All right. This is the swing. We will give it the go again. We know he doesn't run like staunches or something. So
yeah,
best it would be is like sync and.
It kind of leads me to think he might have.
I think it's a spinal. No, because it wouldn't be Oaken because he already pitched Pulse.
Right?
This is a spinal hand. Almost guaranteed, I would say. So we'll go ahead and put on the pressure. Because if he's keeping around a spinal hand, he might not even have like the blue ice card necessarily.
Yeah.
To trim this down to Winter's Will.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get you out, baby. Where are you at, Lava Burst? Yeah. All right, it's the last Lava Burst too. The one thing we missed by this line is the Shuko value. We already got the value on the Phoenix Flame. That always hurts a little bit, but it's all right. Okay, we've equalized the life, and we're up in Arsenal.
Oh,
that's it?
What?
Oh, wait, I didn't even look at my hand yet. Wait. This can't be Pummel Erase Face.
No, yeah, he can't do it.
No, he can't do it. Do we actually... I mean, it's not like we have many blocking options anyway, but with the Snatch and Arsenal, like, buffing is kind of juicy here. Just go with the Art of War now? I don't know. We'd go to 5, though. We'd go to 5, but he's also at 11. He's not going to be on Tunic, so he doesn't get the free 5-card hand with Crown with this going to Arsenal.
Yeah, we kind of need to draw a blue off the Art of War, though, right?
Yeah, we would. We would, but we'll get 4 draws, right?
You're saying you want to go with the double Art of War route.
Okay, but look where the life is now, though. There's no way we're really making it to pitch stacking the Art of Wars this game. Well, I mean, and who knows? We could hit that next Art of War.
Yeah, we're not serious. We're not Ember Blading then if the race face hits. So. Yeah,
all right, I think
do we have a better opportunity, right?
I don't think we do. Is the issue anymore? Because this hand isn't going to block into the erase face anyway. We're on double non-block. So like best would be block here, swing Ember. That just sounds awful. So
yeah, take it to the dome. Let's do it.
take it. Let's do it. Lunging press. For no reason.
Now it would
All right,
really
all
suck
right.
if he just arsenaled a blizzard.
Oh my god. Nah, he would have used it last hand. He absolutely would have used it last hand, I think. There was because that hand was actually really susceptible to disruption, but we saw he must have been clunking up because he pitched the yellow Earth Lore and the 2-block erase. So I don't think he absolutely would have played out the Blizzard or even just an ice card to ice react. So that has to be some clunky thing he's hoping to crown away. All right, but we're gonna Art of War.
We can play around the stalagmite decently.
All right, well, we're gonna buff and we're gonna banish. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the one other problem, right? Is we did have the one last sync and one last unmovable. That is rough. That's very rough, but you know what it means is we have to dig again. All right, come on, game. Buff, banish. Come on. All right, here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna Art of War, and we're gonna draw unmovable, Salt the Wound.
Oh my
That's what's gonna happen.
Well, wait, hold on.
All right, is it actually right to play that?
Yeah, is it actually right to do this? Because we can go Ronin, and even if he blizzards us, we can still pitch the Art of War to come in with the Snatch afterwards, and then potentially Arsenal the Sink if he doesn't ice react us.
Yeah, I don't think it is right to play it out. It's juicy, but there's no way it can be right.
Like, we still need like a win con potentially if we get past this turn.
Why has this got to be Sink below? Okay, I guess the other... Is it cheeky even if... I don't know, it kind of... We can get a little bit of a read on how he blocks, but there's a world where he plays this super greedy on not blocking the first one, takes 5. Doesn't block Snatch, and then we Art of War +1, kill him.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
No.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, and then you get the sneaky Snatch.
Oh man, I really want to play this, but it can't be right. It really just
he still has stalagmite too, right?
Yeah,
so that makes our life really hard if he just stalagmite here.
Yeah, there's too many bricks. There's too many bricks on this draw.
Yeah.
What would have been crazy if that was a Brand with Cinderclaw? Quite nice. Yeah. But oh well. Sink below.
He has Greater Fist. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the Sink isn't horrible because we're going to do some pressure here. And then anything that he throws back, even if it's an Ice Hammer, we have the Sink to block it, so we still can come in with a 4-card hand after, which isn't bad.
This is also a good lead, so he's going to pitch the CNC, which likely means he's not going to play CNC into our Sink. We really appreciate that.
Yeah,
we definitely appreciate that. All right, so this is the scenario I'm talking about, though, where he doesn't... He didn't Blizzard. He would have Blizzarded first. So do we just Art of War for +1? It eats the damage prevention, and then we go in with Snatch for 6? Because he also doesn't have a window for Stalag.
You could go +1 go again, and then Snatch him for 7. Or, yeah, 7 with go again.
Oh, the go again on Snatch. That's big. So yeah, we go ahead and do it now.
Well, he might Stalagmite then, block with 2/3 blocks and Stalagmite, and then your turn's kind of over, though.
Yeah, but then it eats Stalagmite, right? Which we do need to play through.
That's true. Yeah.
I think we just go for that.
It definitely eats his turn. Like, the best that he can do after that would be swing with Ice Hammer, then you Sink below him, and then we come in with a 4-card hand next turn.
Yep, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. +1, go again.
Yeah, it steals tempo.
He says, geez. Come on, dude. You know how you've been drawn?
We are chain.
We are chain now. Correct. All right. Bye-bye damage prevention. Here comes Snatch with go again. 7.
Snatch for 7 with go again.
Sheesh.
Okay. We're playing Briar.
You got rid of a 3-block too. That's potentially relevant. You could have been keeping cards around hoping to Winter's Wail, although I feel like you would have ice reacted then on that last attack, but maybe that ain't it either.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like he wants to keep his hand, but he definitely can't now.
Mm-mm.
Yep, there it is.
Alrighty, buddy. Where's that last card? It'd be great if it's 2/2 blocks here, and
I know, right? And
it'd be
if you
like
hit
double
both.
pummel. It'd be like double pummel, right? So we can track a bit around what he was blocking. So the Autumn's Touch feels like honestly the crown card. Oh my god, it is doubles.
Oh,
Oh
oh,
yes,
oh! It
that's
couldn't get better
so
than that.
juicy. All right, we'll take this.
Oh,
I mean, we also lost all of
wow.
our pressure to like probably end the game, but it felt good.
Hey, but we have all the tempo. We got a sink and arsenal.
It's
Oh, and
true.
a double strike with no stalagmite.
Oh
Let's
yeah,
go.
yeah. This is juicy stuff. No stalag, so we don't really care about leading with this. And actually, it wouldn't proc anything here anyway. And he's down. Oh
Wow.
man. Okay. Well, here we go. Start ripping him.
This is great. I love everything about this.
This is the good stuff. We go pretty darn wide. All right. When do you poke on Ancestral in a situation like this? 'Cause there's a lot of different times to poke with it, right? It could be now. It could be next double strike. It could be on the Rising. It could be on the Phoenix. Actually, you can't poke the Phoenix, so it can't be that. But
I'd probably wait until like the ice react potentially, so you can choose what card you want to put back on top of your deck if it's like another card in your hand or the new one that you pick.
that's true.
Blocks with erase.
Blocks with erase. So he's respecting our damage, but also this tells us it's probably not a pummel hand. Otherwise, he would keep this blue pummel for Tunic, because that'd be his way to like really close the game. He's down.
Yeah,
Red pummel,
I mean,
blue pummel. That's
we're
it.
we're definitely gonna play the ancestral this turn, probably on the rising because we have the sink, so we can't really arsenal anything.
Yeah. Yep. So we'll just play it on because it's a 0 cost here.
I wonder if you sword first, just in
Well, I
case.
can't. The double strikes aren't draconic.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
All right. So now we are gonna poke.
Yep.
Hopefully, draw like a rupture 1 cost thing. He pitches the ice. I mean, this is fine, right?
Yeah, it's totally fine because we keep our blue.
Yep, we keep the blue. It's what we wanted from this turn anyway, so we just squeaked a free damage through and took a card.
And we still get the sword.
Yeah, we're not banishing that. No, thank you. We still get to sword. We still get to Phoenix Flame.
And just having the sink there is so nice too. If he wants to get greedy to try to hammer us to slow us down.
All right, we really took tempo here. It's crazy actually, because what Shamir said about sneaking in an extra 3 damage would basically mean the game's like locked. Because right now, like, there's still some volatility in that we've got good threats in deck, but like we could just draw a dead hand again. Like there's still the unmovable shuffling around that could kill our tempo. There's still a bunch of finishers that could kill our tempo. Let's see, we've got like right now we're ideally looking for like a Blaze Headlong hand. You know, that'd just be great pressure right now. So yeah, I mean, we'll just see what happens. I really want him to be greedy and try to keep this card to swing Hammer, but he's probably just going to Arsenal because he's going into Tunic 3.
Probably.
Nope. Ooh, punish.
Oh, I told you, dude. I told you.
Punish. All right.
That's
Do we
so
even
strong.
sync with this? I guess the one thing we could dig for is a finisher, but if we sync this red into blue, we hate it, right? So do we even sync then? I mean, like, or syncing, but I mean, the effect itself.
Having the ancestral kind of allows us to play around the ice react again a little bit.
I'm keen on. I mean, the one thing syncing and even hitting a blue does for us is gets us through his blizzard. If he's gonna draw into the blizzard turn, I vaguely remember him pitching 1 blizzard on a spinal turn. Like vaguely remember that. I don't know if he runs 2 or 3. Because we see the 1 here. That'd be the one thing sinking Lava Vein does. But
that is also consideration is keeping the sink in case he tries to hold a hand to try to do some kind of disruptive pummel play. But at this point, his health is so low, I don't know if he's able to even do that.
No, and I think he really messed up here because that was his one chance to get a not like free Arsenal. He took damage, but that's where
Yeah.
he gets Arsenal into his last tunic because this tunic's not going to get value for the rest of the game. There's almost no way.
Definitely.
So I don't think we're going to sink. This is just the guaranteed damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're not going to take risks because like same deal. If we draw into the unmovable, it's worse.
I think we just play the 5 value game against him now.
Tremere says, heads up, because I know you want to play tight. The furnace line was there again, and you could have drawn a fresh card off Ancestral. Oh my god, cool. I need to get like a sticky note and just put it over my monitor where furnace is, and just say, pay for this sucker when he ice reacts. Because that's a damn good line. How do we miss it, man? How do we miss it?
I'm just trying to attack, dude. I'm on 5
yeah,
brain
yeah,
right
it's 5 brain. You're right. All right. Speaking of attack, I love this card. You get such little value when you're on Emberblade, but it's a card. All right, so same deal. When do we Ancestral on this hand? I almost prefer to Ancestral here.
Bait out the Ice React, I guess, yeah.
Well, I'm not even sure if it's like baiting out the Ice React, but we could potentially get some value off brand if we draw Belittle, right?
Yeah, yeah, go for it.
So because this isn't doing anything on our next hand naturally, it could hit Belittle, which would be big. It's like the one thing we'd fish for now. I guess double. No, we're out of double strikes. It's literally just the Belittle draw. But I'm here for it. I'm here for it. We'll poke.
Yeah, make him interact with us.
Yeah.
Yep,
he ice pitches. All right. Wait. Okay. Hold on. The line is here. Furnace exists. He ice reacted. What does it buy us? He ice reacts.
1 resource.
We pay Furnace.
Yeah.
You
pitch the red to get
but there's no,
and then you put the blue on top.
Wait, there is no actual reason to do it, right? Because we have so much information on this hand. No, it doesn't do anything. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter what we top.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter what we top here. Cool.
It's still super strong, yeah.
And I mean, it's only a 2-block. Obviously, we would have loved to see him get rid of a 3-block ice to try to pull that play off. No need to furnace here. All right, man. I'm just like trying to figure it out. It's a lot to think about, man. You should have used Lava Vein first, LOL. No, because it doesn't have Go again. I can't lead with Lava Vein. It needs a Draconic Chain Link. So now we squeak damage.
Now we just do the 5 thing, yeah. We just do the 5 thing.
We just trickle him down. You should have used Lava Vein first, then the Furnace play works. But we can't give it Go again, right? Like that's
then, right?
Wait, what'd you say?
And then our turn ends, right?
Yeah, like our turn ends. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's what the LOL is for. Oh, I see. Okay, look, we only take our punt turns when we play Levia. We only take the punt turns on Levia. I mean, after the brand. That is what we did, though. We did play the Lava Vein. Chainlink 1 is brand. Chainlink 2 is Lava Vein.
So pro.
Oh, wait. Does he mean you should have used on Lava Vein? Yeah, brand, then lava, then ancestral. Because they only ice response after you ancestral. I think play the original read. Okay, so he would prefer us poke on the ancestral. I don't know. I think there's still the potential there where we get the actual draconic value off. And we took his 2-block out of hand because he got scared and ice pitched off that, even though it didn't do anything.
Oh, well, that's really sucky.
Well, this hand is ass. We can at least go wide enough, and he's at 1. So we get that. But this definitely sucks. Definitely super sucks. Super sucks.
Branded first?
Yeah, maybe? So we brand first in case he ice reacts. Oh no, but then we wouldn't be able to reveal middle anyway.
Yeah, because we can't use Belittle.
Oh, Jesus.
You can still shuffle your deck though, I think, right? Or do you need to be able to actually get a Minnowism to shuffle.
If you do, search your deck for a card named Minnowism, reveal it. Oh yeah, so we would still reveal and get the shuffle off. Which, at this point, like, I don't know, do we even want the shuffle though? Because we know 2 Blaze Headlong are coming. Or no, one Blaze Headlong. We know it should be coming up. I don't think I really want to shuffle, honestly. Okay, so is there a real consideration on brand over belittle first? I get because it would give belittle. Oh yeah, duh, because it gives belittle.
Yeah.
Draconic. Yeah, sure.
Because we want that flame value now that he's at 1. The tunic with the crown is pretty strong here, though.
Oh, okay. What chat is saying is what Ancestral on Lava Vein does is actually that truly does give us the furnace trick to deny the ice react, because the furnace trick only works on a 2-card hand. All right, they're so right. And I shouldn't play this deck. I think I suck at this deck. It's they've explained it to me now like 10 times over, and my puny Levia brain is like really struggling. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'm not revealing. I believe.
Right there. The strong belittle.
This is Draconic Belittle. He's a if he searched a card, it'd be Drake-ism. He's a dragon now. A minnow. Wormism. That's so stupid. Okay.
Belittle is like the worst best card. I think it should be banned, but I also really like it.
I don't like that. I don't like that it's so good in Briar. I hate that so many cards are good in Briar because I just hate Briar. I wish he was a thematic hero that like actually played, you know, just like lightning or earth entirely instead of just channel mount. And then, you know, 0 cost generics. All right, I think we once again missed some furnace outplay. I'm not sure.
If we did, I'd be very shocked, considering our hand was 2 blues.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe we didn't miss it.
We still got the flame.
Yeah, we got the flame, and it's about to get Shuko'd, baby. That blue brand. Nah, he already ice reacted. Stick with it, Sam.
Oh, okay. There we go. Sorry. There's a lot going on right now. I'm trying to keep track of it all. I don't know how you do it.
Oof. Oh no, the lag. It's getting us. Lag check.
We're so close.
Come on, game. Just give us this dub. Please. Been working so hard.
All it took was triple Art of War. Who would have thought?
We didn't even... Oh, we did actually play out the 3rd Art of War. This is true. It's a true statement.
Yeah. Triple Art of War, 1 turn.
Okay, well, this is funny. We can take this, and we can... This is once again not great.
Hand. I was going to say, interesting hand yet again.
So the one thing that... Hold on, there's a thought here. The one thing that blocking this hammer does is let us pretend that we get to play this. He doesn't ice react. We play this into Searing, into Swing Phoenix. We pretend that all that works, right?
Yeah. How many Blizzards has he played?
I swear he pitched one early game. So there's just the one that, if he plays 3, I'm pretty sure there's just the one swimming around in his deck somewhere. That card definitely hurts us, though.
Yeah.
Man, the problem is if we go to 1 and then, like, he blizzards our hand or something and, like, the turn just dies, does he actually get to come back then?
I mean, so if he blizzards, we'd go Spreading Flames. We pay for the blizzard.
Oh, yeah, we'd pay. That's true.
Board, and then we Phoenix Flame and salt him. Or he might ice react us at some point, but we have the salt for that.
Right.
And that'll eat 3. I mean, he can keep his 1 card in hand at that point, right?
Right, at that point. Although his Stink's gone, so that 1 card in hand is just always going to equal the Winter's Wail. So we do need to find our window to, like, actually take all 4 cards. Or this pattern will lose us the game.
He wouldn't be able to ice react us and keep the 1 card in hand if we're going to be able to threaten Spreading Sword and Phoenix Flame.
Okay, that's true.
So we'll probably take it because we
yeah.
keep Shuko and Furnace, so we can still block the hammer next turn.
Yep. All right, we go to Juan. Activate to not draw salt. Activate to not draw salt. Activate what? So many questions.
Furnace?
If you have one card left in hand when they ice react, you can activate Furnace as an instant in response. Generate resources, no card to put on top, carry on. When you put it that way, there's no reason I should ever miss that line. You make it sound so wonderful. All right, well, we always lead with the spreading. Pitching Soul Bead.
Solid.
Oh god, wait, is it pitch Soul Bead or is there some Furnace interaction if we pitch Salt? Hold up.
Yeah, if we pitch the salt, then we can pitch the blue to Furnace. No,
but then we'd still lose the other blue.
Ice react. Yeah.
All right. So this is his window to really ice react.
Man, this is making me really consider that maybe I don't know anything.
I'm convinced I don't know anything. I think it's where we are. I know Levia. I know how to sometimes win with Levia. I know how to sometimes lose, and I know how to complain about those losses a lot. Those are my skills. Catch me 4 days a week on YouTube.
Solid skill set. I really like it.
All right, where's the ice react? Please no. Please no. Actually, it's so good if you don't ice react here, please. Oh, please. Well,
okay.
Unfortunate.
Okay. I think it's still okay, right? We put the salt on top. Right?
Yes. Wait. If we put the salt, on top, then we play out Lava for 2 into Phoenix for 3. Hope he's on 2/2 blocks and dies. I guess is that the exact same as pitch into Searing Phoenix for 2? That's the exact same. It is actually the exact same.
Yeah, I don't really think it matters, to be honest.
It doesn't matter. So yeah, we do top the salt. Unfortunate. All right. Now, is there actually value to one or the other? I'd almost rather play out the blue than get the weapon swing in. Because there's not much of a reason to put this blue next to that blue. That's my surface level analysis there. So we'll just do this.
Yeah. Even if we sword.
Did we do it? Did we catch him on another 2 block?
It's happening.
Is it happening?
It's happening.
If anything, we took his whole hand. Oh, God! Oh, Sam! We did it!
We did it.
We rubbed our 2 brain cells together. We pulled it off.
Dude, it was a struggle.
Woo! Baby! That's how you win them top table games. That's definitely what that was.
Go.
Total damage dealt exactly 40. That feels good. We dealt exactly 40. Clean kill. Clean kill.
Triple out of 4.
Threatened 106. Sheesh. And that was right after our mass shuffle too, so that's the power of the shuffles. It ain't just little. That's helping us out here. Sometimes. All about the shuffle step.
Honestly, well played. Not even really close, to be honest.
Not close. Not close. Free win, honestly. And we missed 3 damage. Because actually, I think we missed 6 damage. We didn't need that damage. Look at this. What does this number say? It says 40. It doesn't say 34. Who needed that 6 damage? All right.
It was asserting dominance. We didn't need the free damage.
Correct.
Wow.
All right. I think that was a good one. I think now, if we don't suck, it should be free wins. We've learned a lot. We're never going to miss the Furnace play. Right?
Never again.
Never again.
We'll always consider the Furnace now.
So it should just be free from here on out. All right, I think we're swapping who goes first and second. So we're going to be first on this game. I think we liked everything. I think we did. We took out the breaking points. We put in all this stuff. We even ran the immovable. I don't know about running the immovable, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I want to talk about.
I think it was a liability.
It's not a good card in Ninja, I don't think, because if you lose your blue to block, you can't really do a lot on your turn into Oldhim, and you need the blue for it to do something, and it just does nothing. And the last 2 games, it's kind of done nothing.
But it could have been good. There were those pummel turns where unmovable would have been insane.
It could have been good, yeah.
Yeah,
That's why I'm all
it
on
didn't quite
reinforce
line
the
up.
line, dude. Reinforce the line.
Oh, that's true. You do run that card. That's what that card is. It's not unmovable. It's reinforce the line.
That's a spicy tag. Reinforce the line, man. It gets you there.
All right, screw unmovable.
And plays around Command and Conquer.
Yeah, you're right. We're never running this card again. We're gonna change that. We're going 6-3 lean cards. We're good.
Go. Very lean. Or is it 62 because of the Phoenix Flame, right?
Correct.
Ooh, we open with the Art of War. We just go in.
All right, so hear me out. Art of War, pitch mounting anger, banish lava burst. It's the line.
Or do we just mounting anger? No, we can't even do that. We don't have the ability.
Okay, well, here's the thing. We know that Ian is just destined to draw Channel Lake Frigid in his first hand.
That is true.
He's done it every other game. Like, no sweat even. No sweat. It's just there. With all those dirty ice cards, he needs to keep it. So do we assume that, he turkeys it, and this is the 3rd game in a row where he pulls it off? Or?
I think we pitch the Lava Burst, play the Mounting Anger, and then we pitch to Sword, and then Phoenix Flame him, and then Arsenal the Art of War and kill him next turn. Because if he does have the Channel Lake Frigid, Lava Burst isn't going to do anything.
That's true. That's true. This card trapped in Arsenal, ain't it? But what we saw from last game was... Right.
You can play the Art
just cycle out Art of War.
If he CNC pummels us, yeah, we can play the Art of War.
And what we saw from last game is even going off with a double Art of War on even just a 2-attack hand, that was incredibly sus, but it worked. So yeah, I don't mind that. All right, and also tucking the Lava Burst is quite important on this first turn.
Yeah.
And this card never hits in this matchup, so let's just get it out of here. The one thing this can do though is if he ice reacts, we're gonna be
if he ice reacts here, it's fine because
here it's fine. But if we swing Ember, he ice reacts. That's pretty sad. We just put Phoenix Flame on top though.
I was just gonna say that. Yeah, activate 5, put the Phoenix Flame on top.
Yeah. Or shoot, is there a Phoenix Flame or a Furnace line that we already missed?
No. I don't think so.
Okay. All right. Or he Earth reacts here. Oh, he Earth reacts. We got him.
Ooh, Earth reacts.
We got him.
Yeah.
We're playing with the cards face up from here on out. Easy.
Not even close. We already see the line.
Oh, getting rid of an erase face? That ain't bad.
We hit him with the Phoenix Flame.
1. Give me a whole CLF. Give me a whole CLF. Here you go. Come on, I'll block for you. There you go.
Do it.
Here you go. Come on.
Come on.
Give me the CLF. Damage. Come on. Where is it? I'm supposed to block with it, dude. Watch that actually be CLF. Like, I'm really not even... I don't even doubt it right now. Like, I really don't even doubt it.
We hit him with the Lynx Mask. Hit him with the Lava Burst. Turn 0.
Oh, that'd be hilarious. All right.
This turn is not ideal.
Ooh.
Oh. Yeah, we just throw the whole hand, right?
We do. We just keep the snatch. Yeah. That's about it. I don't know. It's kind of funny that if it wasn't a Spinal hand and somehow it wasn't a Winter's Wail hand, so basically if he just passed, then it was a decent hand, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
There was a world where he just passes.
Was there a furnace line there that we might have missed?
It's not. Hey Sam, it's not green. What do I do?
Yeah, that's
I can't.
It's not lighting up.
It's not lighting up. I don't get it. Okay.
What's he gonna do about it? We're gonna Snapdragons, obviously.
Could be.
Oh yeah, he's got Crown. Never mind. Crown is too strong.
This is
How
when.
much longer you think
Okay, so here's the thing. He's gonna let it hit. We're gonna draw a sink, and we're gonna be like, "You definitely have Channel Lake," and then we'll activate Furnace and get rid of the sink, and then we Mega Mind it. It's possible. Good. It's a line. All right. Actually, funny enough, there are still arguments to be made around like furnacing this away. Because what did we see him do? What did we see him do? He took all that. So what's this hand do?
Yeah.
Probably something dirty. So let's just preserve the red because we might.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might just have to. Now, dude, it's just like furnace.deck at this point out, I think.
Man, look at us. Look at us. Look at how much we've progressed in one game. Oh, and there's the sink.
Oh,
Wait,
we
is
were
this an
almost
all-red
right.
hand yet again?
Yeah, well, it happens. This is
It's
when he
okay. The
drops
one
double CLF.
will sink, and then the next card will be a blue because we're one card closer. Ooh.
We haven't seen him do this line yet. And if it's a
Interesting.
CNC, I'm very sad. Well, but it's a disable and it can't be pummeled. Wow, I feel
To
like
be
that was
honest,
really weak from him. Holy
yeah, that's
crap.
not bad at all. I like that.
Wait, do we just like block? Oh, okay. Well, I don't know about like really
Do we-
blocking with furnace.
Do we
To
just
try to
go
get
ahead and
off
send the
this
Art
plus
of War
blaze.
back?
Oh, sorry, what?
Because okay, hear me out. Let it take it. Put the Art of War back to the bottom of the deck. Then we go Rising Resentment, Blazing Hedgehog, and then if he ice reacts us, we put the burning.
No.
or the
There's
Mounting
a
Anger on
there's a
top.
frostbite. There's a frostbite in the works. He
Oh,
did play
Icequake.
Icequake.
Never mind.
He played
That ruins
Icequake.
everything.
It does throw it off,
Flamethrower,
but that was
okay.
pretty mega mind. Not gonna lie.
Okay, we still take it, and then we pitch the Mounting Anger for the Rising Resentment. And then if he lets it hit, we banish the Blazing Hedgehog.
And we play around Stalagmite because it'll be -1.
Exactly. Yep, exactly.
Okay, the real line is probably just block with all this, return Blaze, 1 card hand for 4. Is probably
Yeah, I
like
like it.
the
Let's do
real
that.
line.
Yeah, let's do that.
So let's
do
just
that.
let's focus on the what actually might bring us this one, because
That was a
good God,
that was
do
a
we
solid
need it?
turn. That was a solid turn.
Yeah, he kept 5 cards. He kept 5 cards to play out 2 blues. I don't think that was right. Like, there's just no way. So here we go with Blaze Headline. You know, I used to own a hedgehog. It was a very
No way.
Yeah. Let me pull up some pictures. He's I don't know what's up with him now. I donated him to a cancer survivor, because for whatever reason she had always wanted a hedgehog, so that worked out. I was also getting pretty sick of him.
Oh.
But he was a great pet. Here we go. Here's a picture. He was a great pet for like the 3 years I had him. His name was Remy. He was cute. The problem with hedgehogs is, obviously they're spiny for one, but that doesn't mean they actually poke that much. Like, if they like you, then the quills are down. They're basically like coarse hair. And
okay.
the issue with him, though, specifically was he only liked me. So it felt like a very selfish pet, where I'm like, oh, look at this awesome hedgehog. And everyone's like, oh, that's so sick. Can I touch him? I'm like, no. No, you will get hurt. And it's just like, at the end of the day, I just wasn't into owning a pet like that. I don't know. Maybe he was hurting me and I just never knew. Maybe, I mean, my hand doesn't feel anything. So perhaps I just lived with splinters like the entire 2 years I had him. I just didn't know.
Have very strong hands.
Damn, what's with these all reds, brother? What's going on?
Can we acknowledge we haven't drawn a blue in like 3 turns? The sink will get us there, though. It's fine.
The sink could get us there. The only issue is
our hand
if it doesn't. Yeah, like there's a lot to ask out of that sink. I'm not even quite sure what it would be. It would have to somehow bug out, draw us a blue and Art of War. I'd allow it.
Unfortunately, because he's gonna have Tunic Crown next turn too, so we're gonna get hit pretty hard next turn.
It's gonna suck. Okay, so I mean, in reality, we like kind of block with these, right? But then like, what do these do? So I guess we just sink the Lava Burst, hope to draw a blue, and then we just at least cheek in Searing.
Yeah,
right?
Probably preserves the Lava Burst. Yeah, I'd say.
Yep, because it can't be pummel anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. We'll take that.
Never punished.
We'll take this.
If he doesn't ice react the first double strike, then yeah, we're looking good. Or I guess
he could stalagmite. Yeah,
yeah,
that'd be a little rough.
Yeah, and Tunic, here we are. Yeah, here we are.
All right, well, he's not going to stalagmite that double strike.
Hear me out. I was going to say, if he stalagmites, we furnace, and then we can still play the double strike.
All right, well, if we play the Blaze now, then he just knows stalagmite buys him 2 life, so that's obviously not right.
Yeah.
So we just swing for 2 here. He probably...
And then we still furnace.
Yeah. Wait. Oh.
Ooh,
Oh, he's just gonna
okay.
give us free. Oh. Oh wait.
Oh.
Wait. Oh wait. Wait.
Furnace.
Hold on.
Oh wait,
Is
do we
this a
want
blue?
furnace though?
Hold on a second. Let me squint. Looks like this is not a blue card, so the line doesn't work. I checked, Shamir. I checked. I really tried. That's fine. I mean, we got 2 cards out of him for 1 card. I'd say that's all right.
I mean, we could have furnace just to try to find a blue. Oh wait, are those 2 blues finally?
It is a singular blue.
Or is it 1? Great. Good
we
start.
see the double Art of War, and we see a card that we don't mind banishing. And we see a card that's...
We did.
Wait, oh, man. Oh, it's not
okay.
Oh, but it's not a it's not a pummel turn. Well, this is good news. Well, is it good news? I guess we
play the Art of War to draw more blues so we can Art of War next turn?
Really? Interesting.
I mean, is there a way to can we block it or
Well, I mean, our block would just be sack Lava Vein, return with Blaze. And then he might be baited into ice reacting. And then we know we draw into double Art of War.
Oh, I was going to say that we could furnace and send that Art of War away.
We could send it away, but aren't we are trying to actively play a double Art of War out, right?
Mm.
So
yeah,
maybe it's not so bad to do it that way.
Or not the furnace. He still has the stalagmite though, so a double Art of War turn might be kind of hard to break through a stalagmite.
That is true. So we probably do that, man. It is inefficient. Inefficiencies galore. It's actually funny though, like this hand didn't work anyway unless we had room to double Art of War.
Yeah. So we still hedgehog him and then furnace.
Yep. The lines.
Dude, sometimes
this is when he gets scared because that last game we went Blaze, snaps, Blaze, Blaze.
Blaze, yeah.
So now he is scared.
Ice react, come on.
Come on. Okay, no. So what did he block with again? He blocked with just a blue Thunderquake. That doesn't give us a lot of a read. He's not going into his pummel turn. I think there is a world where like we do get to keep this though.
Interesting.
What's his?
I mean, worst case scenario,
this could be still a pummel. Yeah, worst case is Oaken, which a non-block like wouldn't really matter anyway. We've seen 2 Spinal. Normally a hand like this would be Spinal, although we didn't really present that much, so we don't get much of a read on what cards he was really trying to keep. This might just be what he keeps. The one thing he could have done is Earth Reacted if his hand was inefficient. So his hand probably does use these cards well, which means it's either like a pummel here or it's a the 8 attack one. Yeah, I think because it might be the 8 attack one, we should get rid of the Art of War.
Yeah, save it for later.
Yep.
Because considering we're quite a few turns in, and the health we're actually still super healthy, so we can afford a little bit of a later game. Yeah. And we haven't seen a blue yet, right?
Oh, it's a CLF turn. All right, well then we're glad we didn't keep that.
Blues. Yeah.
Yeah, we are glad we didn't.
Oof, that's actually really good that he committed to the CLF, and we have 3 blues now.
Yep. We're at the point. I mean, we could just save the HP as well. Just get rid of 3 block here. Because what else? I mean, this hand doesn't really do much else. Its damage per card. Your CLF is 1. Well, okay, so that's going to take a whole blue. It's going to take 1 blue. This is going to cost 2 in the end, and then 1 to play. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this doesn't even
equals that, right? Or no, it doesn't. You can't get through with 3 blues.
Well, it does, but we end up floating 2 resources to, I guess, pay through Blizzard if he really does that on top of CLF to only end up doing 3, 3, 1.
As opposed to blocking, taking 1 damage, staying healthy, and then trying to play through it otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, because if we just keep 3, block this, then all we do is Rising into Sword, which is 6 damage off 3 cards compared to 7 damage off 4.
Yeah.
Right?
That's fine.
Just better.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
And we get to play around Furnace. Because now...
of course.
Oh, I mean, actually, it costs more, so it's probably...
Yeah.
Probably ain't even it. Okay, so we should actually not we should actually, but the minor thing in pitching here is if he does ice react, we'd rather the blue on top. The one or the
Yeah.
3 block on top over the 2 block. The one actually
I mean,
minor consideration in the pitch.
if he ice reacts here, that's great because that means most likely he won't be able to keep Channel Lake Frigid around for 2 turns.
Right.
If he's giving up an ice card, unless he has 3, which is kind of crazy, but I guess possible.
Wow. All right. Well, he's probably got a big hand, but we're glad we preserved HP then. We're happy.
I wonder if he's gonna pitch. I wonder if he's gonna pitch an ice card to attack and then pitch another ice card to pummel. That would be probably worst case scenario.
Yeah. Well, it's worst case, but that also means he didn't get his pummel tunic curve off, which is how he actually pushes the damage to be above rate. And if he's pitching all that on a pummel turn into channel, like we just accept the off turn anyway, he wouldn't be able to keep channel for 3 turns. So I mean, the worst case here is we draw sinks, right? That would suck.
Yeah. Good thing we don't have unmovable.
Yeah. Oh man, that's a lot of 2 blocks, dude. Oh, that might have also been awkward.
Oh.
And what if his turn sucks? What if it's just really shitty? That'd be so nice. Because this hand's quite good if his hand is bad. It's like every Flesh and Blood game, but it's true.
Wise words. I mean, he's going to have a 5. Oh, no, he didn't use Tunic, so he just went for it.
Yeah, he just... I mean, I guess he just really didn't want this yellow. It didn't fit his curve, which means it wasn't a spinal. Oh, never mind. Eat my words. All right, but it's not...
There it is.
But it's not a spinal that's going to stick channel, and it's not a spinal that is going to get pummeled. So I feel like he should have just blocked. This is really not that good on his end.
Great.
The one thing we could do here... Oh, no, it's so greedy. That's
I was thinking that. Give up the armor for the
Yeah, give up armor and make it the Art of War Spreading Flames. Nah.
That's so good, though.
It would be good, though.
Because he's also coming around to Tunic. He has his Tunic Crown turn.
Yeah, so all we do then in this case is block with Salt, Spreading. Well, okay, so we can either block with Salt, Rising, Spreading, and just return 1 card for 3. Or we can go Furnace, Salt, Spreading, and try to do our 2-card hand for 7 if he doesn't Ice React. But he's probably going to have a plenty of ice because he saw 0 ice in this hand.
Yeah.
So I'm more inclined to just go for the 1 card for 3.
Probably. I think
but we do get to... Oh, hold up. We have this card. We do.
We have the Furnace, though.
So if he Ice Reacts, and he hasn't seen us make this play yet, so perhaps he doesn't think about it. He Ice Reacts, we pitch into Furnace and still swing Searing for a 2-card hand for 6, and we take a card out of his hand. I think that sounds pretty okay. What do you think? What do you think? Furnace or this?
I mean, how are we swinging with Sword? I mean, we're going to pitch the 1 card for Furnace and get 1 resource, right? Or is that a blue?
Well, no, because it's a blue. It's a blue, so we'd float the 2.
I love it.
All right, yeah, I think we'll do that. Yep.
I'm a big fan.
Yep, it's nice. I really wish there was an extra 3 block in that hand. I swear, like, if like 1 more of his cards had 3 block on it, he'd really be good. I think he's still quite good, but he'd really be good. Like if Blaze had a 3, you'd still always play that card out. You wouldn't block with it. But like if Spreading had 3, that'd be nice. That card's not always good.
That's what I'm saying. Imagine if one of those cards was Reinforce the Line.
I really don't hate that. That is quite funny. I have them in foil as well. So now I am inclined to run them. Because I need to throw in random foils so I don't get in trouble because I only own foil Art of Wars and CNCs. So there's nothing I can do to make the deck.
Why don't you just foil out the rest of the deck?
It probably is pretty cheap then at that point, huh?
Yeah, probably. I mean, most of it is just commons. Yeah.
I don't know. There's this is an M. This is an M.
It's Spreading Flames is like $3 or $4.
Oh, you work for MinMax, so I'm talking to the right guy. You can hook me up.
Yeah.
Although, you know how I'd get in trouble at that point? I have the Marvel Phoenix Flames, and cold foils curl different. So they'd be like,
Yeah. Do you double sleeve?
I do. But trust me, my Levia deck has all kinds of whack-ass foils. It's got like the old Armory promos, the current Armory promos, the Taiwanese Armory promos, the like first edition prints, second like unlimited edition prints. Like when you line up all the foils in a row, none of them look the same. None of them look the same, and you can really start to pick them apart. Like if you wanted to, like the Mark of the Beast from Monarch First Ed are so different than like the Blue Wrecker Romps from the old Armory kits that are so different from like the Taiwanese Fate Foreseen that are so different than you know, just your average like Monarch foil that are so different than like your modern Armory promo. Like it's rough, but I haven't gotten in trouble yet. But I'm paranoid.
Those early armory foil, like the Blue Wrecker Romps, those things are so bad. They kill so bad.
I really hate those. I have them. I have to. It's max rarity, you know. But
of course, no, I have
they took a while.
List.
It's
happening.
We did it. We did it. The line, the never before seen line. Oh God, we just ate your card, buddy. Sorry.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Eat the sword, dude. Eat the sword.
Yeah, look at that wasted crown value. Sheesh. He didn't expect this.
That's sick.
Destroyed.
And then we'll get the Art of War next turn. We're gonna get him next
Joke's
turn.
on both of us. My hand isn't good anyway. He says in chat.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's that definitely wasn't good.
We take that and
okay.
we're about to pop off.
Yeah, we allow this. We take 4 damage.
Oh, this is gonna be amazing. I'm really excited about this turn.
We finally get our good turns in. We've done it. We did it. We did it, Reddit. Oh, and he pitched a... Oh, well, I guess when they do that, it's not that bad because they're not wasting on Rampart. So, but the one thing that does mean is when they pitch a red, they don't get to pitch their yellows for the reacts because I think this list runs yellow Autumn's Touch and yellow Earthler Surge. So I'm really not sure like pitching a red on Crown is ever really right for that deck, but you know, the thing. All right, so here's a choice. Here's a choice. We can Art of War +1 draw.
Yes.
Hit effect goes through.
So
do we actually do that?
Snatch, I think you Art of War, banish the Lava Vein, so it hits, and then you banish the Snatch, so it comes in for 6. Do you think that's too greedy?
That really the one problem with that is that leaves us so weak to Stalagmite if we don't draw a blue. If we draw a blue, it's amazing. We draw the blue?
You're right. We saw no blues for like 4
You're right. You're right. We draw the blue here. We draw the blue. No question.
Unless he'll like Earth react right now. Oh no.
All right, buff your attack action. Let's double check. Banish an attack action. These are correct. Submit. We wait.
Told you.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We have this card.
Easy. We got
easy.
We got snaps,
what pressure?
Pop off.
Delicious. Oh, banish that Snatch.
That's such a good turn. Oh, that's so good.
He didn't Blizzard there, but he should have Blizzard there if he had it. So we're free to swing Searing, right?
Yeah. I think like worst case scenario, we pitch the other Snatch and then come in with the other Snatch. I don't know.
Yep. And we leave this floating. We don't get greedy with the Phoenix. We leave this floating for Stalagmite. Because if we Phoenix and then he Stalagmites the Phoenix, like blowout, right? So we'll just miss the damage, but whatever.
Oh, yeah, this is good.
Hog says Shamir. I love that you watch these streams, Shamir, because I really think you're one of the best. And it's fun to have you here. It really is. Appreciate. You know what would make you even more official as like a fan of the channel, fan of the gameplay, fan of Sam, fan of myself? It's if you hit that join button. That join button is, let me triple check. It is $2.99 a month. That is less than half a Starbucks coffee. And it gives you emotes. There's some great emotes. I need to make new ones. I'm a huge fan of the Man Salt emote. Personally, I'm proud of that one. Proud of the moniker even. People call me that behind my back. Don't even mind.
Hedgehog. We gotta get the hedgehog.
I do need a hedgehog emote now. That's super true. All right. So like we said, we're not going to Phoenix Flame.
No.
We are going to get this Snatch out of here, and we're most likely gonna snaps that Snatch.
That is so punishing. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we snaps it. Holy schmothers.
Oh yeah. Oh. This is why you play FaB.
There we go, buddy. These are some juicy turns.
And we still have the mask. Oh man.
Yeah. All right, here comes the next one. Whee!
I mean, give us
all
the
right.
armor and the last card in your hand.
I really don't mind if he does that. If he does
I
that,
know.
then we just pay into the Phoenix and Arsenal it, which is kind of juicy that we have that line open as well.
Yup, and there it is.
Oh, yep. There it is. There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
You have the double Oaken in hand.
Damn, that's true. What else did he block with on blocked with the blue disable? That's not so bad. Wow, we love that turn. That was
Wow.
good. And that was one Art of War. That was one Art of War used. And here we go with another. Shamir says, welcome to Living Legend. Wait, is that what I made it say, or did you type that? I edited some of it. I'm not sure. I like that though. Welcome to Living Legend. Go on then, man. Salt. Thank you. Okay. Problem is this hand sucks. This is the problem.
Okay, it doesn't. No, it pretty much does nothing. Yeah, it pretty much does nothing.
Hand is unplayable unless we pitch sync, banish Fine Center, and pray a little bit. It'd be great if we could Ancestral pump the Phoenix, but we can't.
See, this is why I cut Ancestral, because in these moments it just kind of does like nothing.
Oh no, I really like Ancestral. I could see it going down to a 2 of instead of a 3, but I really value the 3 block.
Okay, well, let's think about this.
All right, think
about this.
Yeah, our hand does 3 damage in reality. It does 3 damage unless we force Art of War.
He doesn't know that though.
He doesn't. Actually, our hand could deal 3, 4, 5, 6 damage if we pitch the Art of War to Searing. Fine Center gets the Shuko buff. And we can Ancestral pump the Fine Center.
Yeah.
Potentially. And then we mask.
And then we keep the thing.
And then we rupture.
And then we mask. Oh man, you're really going for it.
On this kind of hand, baby, you got to pray a little bit. I mean, even either way though, either way that is the most damage unless we force Art of War though. So I think we just do it.
Is there a world where we just kind of like push a little bit and keep the Art of War to try to arsenal it for next turn?
Well, we can do that, right? If we Phoenix into pitch for Emberblade with these two into Fine Center, I feel like if he sees us do that though, he's absolutely gonna Stalagmite.
Yeah.
And we don't even hate that. We really don't hate that if that's what the turn ends up being, right?
Okay. Yeah. Let's see how it goes.
Yep. 0.
Let's see how it works out. Do something about it. Oh, he passed. Wow.
I mean, but the other thing is, since our turn sucks, like, is it not better to just Arsenal sync, knowing that he's going to get the swing in? Right. Yeah. So we can just pitch the Art of War to the Searing.
Yeah. Let's do that.
We pitch the Art of War to the Searing. It plays better around Stalagmite. Plays better around Ice React.
The Ancestral guarantees that we at least get to keep the sync. Oh wow!
He's blocking with a red. That's really interesting. His hand, it could be unplayable, but that's weird because we saw him cycle out a bunch of reds recently. Interesting. Okay. Well, now we come in with Fine Center for 3.
He's probably committed to just blocking, so that because he's gonna have his Tunic turn coming up, so he can Tunic Crown the next cycle. So.
Shamir says, "Welcome to Living Legend is my thing." I didn't write that. Oh, look, smart me. However many months ago. I set up all the join stuff like months ago, and then I realized I never turned it on. So I put all these things, and I was like, man, why is no one joining the streams? I'm like streaming a lot. I'm streaming like every RTN, every ProQuest. What's going on? People just hate me. It turns out I never turned it on. So, okay, so here's the thing. We can Ancestral here just for free damage, right? It's just free damage, and it's more choices on Arsenal, although it's probably always sync below, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's always going to be sync. I mean, and it is good to have like a 3 block, but we're probably not going to need it, so it might be better to just cycle the damage.
The one issue with that is if we push this now and he Earth reacts. Oh, if he Earth reacts, he's screwed because Shuko. I bet he thinks he can Earth react this. You ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. You ready? Yeah, this is free damage at this point because he can't Earth react it. That's fair.
It shuts off.
Okay, here we go. Free damage. We're still going.
Oh, let's go.
This is why I run 6 copies of Ancestral Empowerment. 3 Ancestrals, 3 Lunging Press.
Nobody tell anybody. Oh! And we
Ooh,
see the belittle.
baby.
Oh, boy.
That is some free
Now-
damage. Oh, wait. Oh, do I flame scale the belittle away? Or do I flame scale the sink away? Well, no, because he kept 2 cards, right? He kept 2 cards, so he's going to whale.
He's definitely going to whale in Arsenal. Yeah, so we probably keep the sink, right? So that we can...
Yeah.
Or do we even keep the belittle, you think, for next turn? Because we're going to get the free block off the whale.
Yeah, I feel like the belittle's low value. I feel like we get rid of it. And just keep it for later.
Because we'll shuffle up. We have pitched 2 Art of Wars at this point, right?
Yes, we did. I really can't believe we've only played 1. It was such a good one. I think we get rid of it.
Having the shuffle for Art of War is good. Really?
Oh, really? Oh, you want the shuffle? Okay. Well, yeah, because we know this one's at the bottom at this point.
And the other one is too, right?
And okay, the other thing is we haven't seen him play a Blizzard out, so it is all right to keep the belittle.
Yeah, his whole turn is just going to be hammer, so we sink it and then we keep the belittle.
Oh, it's not even an ice hammer though. Feels bad to sink.
Then we just keep the sink, take the hammer, move on with our life, right?
I don't know, but our hand really wants that resource. Like our hand honestly wants to sink the belittle, doesn't it? Or not really?
We sink. Man, we are really struggling to draw in blues today.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's a little rough one.
I don't know if we just eat this damage. It is nice damage to eat. It's like literally irrelevant damage. If that's what happens, then we unfortunately would have to pitch like the lava vein, pull out Minnow, but then Minnow pays for the rest of the turn. Actually, I think it's fine, right?
It's good. Yeah, it's good. We can still lava burst him at the end if he doesn't do anything about it.
He's clumping weirdly too. Like his ice cards are just not here. It's very strange.
We keep keeping the sink for a turn where we actually like really need it is going to be really impactful too.
Right.
And we get the Art of War shuffle, which is
we don't want to show him the lava burst, so we're gonna do this. A cute little package. Cute little belittle. Nice little guy.
Tell you, man. I hate belittle, but it's the way. You got to do it.
Oh, shit! Oh. This. Hold up a second.
No, we still.
Oh,
the furnace is gonna be so clutch.
Furnace.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on.
You pitched the lava burst. Yeah.
You pitched the lava burst.
Wait. Do we pitch? Yeah.
We get 2 resources. We pay for Blizzard. Then we Ronin. Then we get the Searing off. Then we get the. Yes, it works.
Yeah. Oh, let's go.
We've mega minded it.
We did it.
Shamir, this is why you subbed, baby. You're making us better just by being around.
Man, do we want to be? We got to give the people the knowledge, you know. This is what it's about.
Everyone's gonna just start winning nationals with FaB. About to become FaB season, dude. Literally, all next weekend, we're about to see like 8 FaBs win. It's nuts.
I'm telling you, man.
It's nuts.
FaB is the deck. People don't expect it. I think FaB is going to have a good performance.
I really think he's awesome. He's really hot. That's what the girls say, right? He's hot.
Oh, the Blizzard.
This is fine. Wait, why is he doing this? He knows we searched the blue. This is just so wrong because now we're gonna pitch in so that we float resources on the Searing.
Yeah.
He can't ice react. Well, he just can't now. Like, oh wait, unless he ice reacts here. Oh, that's what you're saying. Oh yeah.
Like, what are you talking about?
Is wait, but this is totally fine. We're still gonna get the 3 damage off.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. We just ate Stalagmite. Don't mind that.
That was a huge win all around, I'd say.
Take it. This can be a lava burst turn with belittle. No, Shamir. We assumed Stalagmite block. We assumed ice rack. We were thinking about everything that happened.
Played around everything.
Played around everything.
Yeah, we played around everything.
Except Arseling sink below. All right, we have
It's good to have the sink. It's going to be great here.
Well, I don't know. We could have arsenaled the belittle actually, which would have been better. It actually would have been better to arsenal belittle over sink because there's no way that hand was a dominate, and so that would have actually set us up for more options because if his hammer does nothing like it did, then sink is our pitch card for that turn, and we don't waste 3 damage on ice react. So we did fuck up a little.
No, trust me. Wait, next turn when he takes his turn, I'm telling you, you're gonna be happy you have the sink. Just wait.
Okay. Wait, how many belittles have we played? I'm trying to check it. I think it's just the one. So we've got more shuffles. So these doesn't super matter. Doesn't super matter. Oh, there's another one. All right, unless it's a CNC. God, if this is a...
Oh yeah, if it's a
It's a
CNC, that's gonna
CNC
really
pummel.
suck.
Oh, oh,
No,
this
I
is fine.
told you, dude. I told you. Look at that.
This is fantastic. Do we even care?
And this is
Like,
why
it
we
can't
get
be
the
a pummel. It can't be a pummel, so we could... Oh, man, but now I don't want a sack furnace anymore. It has use.
Yeah,
Damn.
now
Every other game,
furnace.
I don't care about it. Although I guess... No, we obviously sack with a blue because we have belittle here. So there's no need for furnace. Belittle saves us. So we're just going to sack the soul bead for the life. And then sink.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Easy.
And do we want to sink anything?
Do we sink? So I don't think so because it can throw too much off. Because we have this card to then search minnow, this card for the reveal. So we'll just take it as is.
And this is why we hold the sink. Look at that.
I'm very impressed with like how good this game feels now that we don't suck at the matchup. I'm very impressed.
And also it helps that we haven't been channel like frigided once yet.
No, he stuck it one turn. There was one turn.
Did he?
Yeah.
I don't even remember this.
Was it this game? I thought there was I thought there was the one turn where he kept Channel Lake and Hammer Swung. I really thought that happened this game. And then the next turn we thought he was going to stick Channel, but the spinal pitch was 3 non-ice. Right? That did happen.
Yes, it only stuck around for one turn.
Yeah, it stuck for one turn. Who cares? And this time we weren't stuck with like unmovable or sink to really get screwed by it. All right, he double pitches.
Great.
We don't care though, right? Is there anything we can pay into now that does anything? No. We just let this go. Okay.
Cool.
Sure, there's another channel to the bottom. Not like he has much room to actually play these out anymore. We're getting a... Okay, actually, here's an option. We just swing Emberblade. We Arsenal. Because for once, we know we're going to get a like unencumbered 5-card hand. Because he already ice reacted. I'd like that better right now. Preserve this to build into a larger turn. And we know it's not going to be a channel turn.
Because
it's fine.
I mean, I don't think it'd be good, but he could have stalagmite us and then our turn's kind of over. Right? No? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it would have been... we just would have played this out. And then that's it.
Yeah, and then he's
and then oh no, we could have played this out and then paid for no, we wouldn't have 2 floating. We'd have 1 floating. Yeah. Never mind. All right. We Arsenal.
This is the best timeline for sure. Man, he's already at 15 health. Oh, and Art of War. You love this.
Whoa, he had Ooh, I don't think there's any way he played that last turn right there. I think the way he buys himself back in this game is pitch channel or to play channel because we know he had the other channel. I think for sure he could have taken 3 damage.
Yeah. Because he did ice reactor, so he did have the other ice.
Well, he pitched a channel and a Earth War Surge, so he could have stuck channel and been able to swing the Winter's Wail off of those cards that we know alone. And then he could have just blocked with one of these cards. So he didn't take that line, which means he really values these for some reason. But it can't be...
Do we have 2 blues in our hand right now?
Yeah, we do. We have Minnow and Lava Vein, so we don't care about the Frostbite.
We just take it in Art of
War. Yeah, we just take it. I'm just trying to think, like, why would he keep 2 cards here? I don't think that makes sense. He probably expected more out of our turn. That's probably what happened. Okay, so now we can just Art of War. Oh, actually, no. Maybe we don't Art of War. That's premature. It's a premature line. Because we can just this, all off this. Try to Arsenal Art of War.
I was thinking we Ronin, see how he reacts to that, and then potentially Art of War at that point.
Right, yeah, okay, that's true. I do miss that because in like Levia you do it prematurely. But that's correct. We never go for like the go again. It's the +1 for the most part, so it is safe to lead this way. Truth.
Just to see how he, because if he like crowns and then starts blocking, or he could Blizzard us, and then that would decide us to not.
Right. I think he must be on 2 Blizzard. I don't know the list still, but like from at this point, we've never seen the 3rd Blizzard. Not like we've seen him really get low in deck, but it must be 2 Blizzard. Okay, so he doesn't initially react. Interesting. But at the same time, the one thing we need to consider now is he definitely knows he's on the back foot. So does he now just try to stall us out? And if he does try that, we really want double Art of War. I'm not even sure we Art of War then. All right now it guarantees is +3 damage. Draw 2. That's pretty good though. That because also we could trigger Mask in theory if he's not blocking this.
Yeah, like we're in the aggressing position right now. He doesn't have Tunic up to crown. If he wants to crown, he has to commit a card to it.
Right.
He still has Stalagmite, but we have the second blue, which is really strong. Because I'd probably hold the blue, like the Lava Vein at this point.
Ooh, really? I don't know. I'm more fond of banishing the blue here.
It is a little more risky, but
we've just gone through a lot of reds, is the thing. Like we actually really have. We've got like the one more belittle, the one more snatch, one more blaze, one more double strike, 2 more spreading flame.
Keeping the blue allows you to guarantee that you can lava burst at the end here with Mask, essentially.
Right, because it would play around Blizzard and this.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think
for long.
I think we'll still do this then. Yeah. Buff, banish.
No ice react still.
We did draw another blue though. But even the blue here is fine because it gives us the Shuko trigger, so it kind of balances out, right?
Because we have the Mask, so we're gonna apply a lot of pressure.
Right. So at this point, do we actually fish for salt? Just because everything's at a breakpoint now? Just because I prefer the lava burst for the turns he's already blocking, right? And he's already committed to.
He can just block everything at this point.
Well, not everything, right? Because we're going to be coming in for this, which is going to be 2. This Phoenix once again for 2, so that's at minimum 1, 2, 3, 4 more attacks. Which 1 will be at another breakpoint. And he would probably toss Stalagmite. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so it would be Lava Burst is safer.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do it.
Yeah, like through 2 more blues, I'm trying to think about how he can even like get past this.
So now we are free to. Wait, is there ever a world where we get punished on the weapon swing? I guess we'd rather. No, because even if we swing here, we'll have the 2 floating and the other blue still.
Yeah, it's probably safer to just do the weapon swing.
Yep. All right. Search in flame. Don't run in flame. I don't think that card is very good. I've searched other things though. I once searched a yellow brand with Cinderclaw because it was a spreading flames turn, and it actually mathed out to be more guaranteed damage. It was versus an Oldhim. It ended up being more guaranteed damage to search the Cinderclaw so that I could, because I had another Cinderclaw, so I'd be able to turn both Kodachis into Draconic. That was something I did once. I pretend it was better math. Maybe it wasn't. We're not going to recreate that now. We're going to focus on winning.
A great line that you can do is you can search double strike when you already have the salt the wound, so you can go even further to get more damage off of it.
True. That's good. That is quite good. Okay, so then in this next swing, we brand.
Or do we just activate FaB to get the Phoenix Flame to flame him to try to bait out more stuff so that we can double blue him and play through it?
That's fair. Yeah, we don't want to show that we have the double blue, I guess, right? We want to pretend that we're being greedy.
Because we can bait out the Stalagmite here, and that would be pretty good.
I mean, this still... Yeah, I guess like if he ice reacts now, we just get rid of the blue anyway. But then he could... Because we'd still pay through the Stalagmite, so like Blizzard is... And even through Blizzard, we would have this. The only thing that would really mess us up now is like, you know, ice react, then the Blizzard, and we do it incorrectly where we put this on top. But, you know, we're not going to let that happen.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, it'd be so weird if he decided to do that. Yeah, because he just pitched a red too, man.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. I feel like you just block with that. Right? Like, it's just 2 damage. You block with it here. No.
Crater fist. This is very interesting.
This, man, maybe, look, what I'm telling you, Salt the Wound would have been cracked.
I guess so. I thought he was gonna block more.
Oh, no, that wasn't Shuko, actually. So he didn't take damage.
Yeah,
the Shuko
the
will be the lava burst, right? All right, so now we do brand.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's literally nothing stopping us now. I
No, we
guess
just
he
brand.
could. Well, yeah, even if he. No, yeah, there's nothing.
No, there's nothing.
that he could have.
Nothing. Nothing anymore. If somehow. Wait, actually, we're so free. If he doesn't ice react this, then this is free damage.
Yeah.
We just chuck it.
Just keep going.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Because Stalagmite can't even stop us now.
Nothing can stop us now.
This is great.
Oh, nice. This is groovy. All right, this is when the blizzard that he was holding all game. The blizzard he was holding the entire. If he has it, props. Got it, props. Whatever. Just a little better than the rest of us, aren't you? This is the one thing that doing the Phoenix there was wrong then, right? Because we could have made it free. If he actually blizzards here, holy mother, we get so punished by playing it that way.
The fact that he didn't Stalagmite, he didn't blizzard, he didn't ice react.
Yeah, he commits Stalag. Why, Ian? That is so wrong. You're overblock. Okay, but this is actually wrong. Like, he's overblocking. Yeah. He knows our last play is lava.
Yeah, this just makes no sense. Yeah, there it is.
Well, yeah, okay, okay, yeah, undo that, bud. Okay, yep. Yeah, he said in the chat he's just getting tired. Yeah, because that's just, you just don't do that. Like, please don't. I'd love it if that happened, in a real game, but
see, theoretically, then he would have probably stalagmited earlier, like on the Phoenix Flame.
Okay, real concern though is, I mean, it's not like a real concern. It'll be easy enough to set up with like the Shuko pressures we'll get in between, plus like an Arsenal card. Yeah. But like, we do actually need to close the game. We've got, once again, a window because he doesn't have Arsenal Tunic. So this is like another decent pressure turn for us.
I think this is just where we do the FaB thing for the rest of the game.
Yep, FaB thing for the rest of the game. Sounds good to me. We'll also lead with a baby. No, we'd still lead with the red, actually. Just because, same deal. We want to hold the blues, hold the information.
This game is going much better than the last one.
Yep. Well, no start with CLF, and the master spoke and told us the secrets of the flame scale.
The power of flame scale, yeah.
All right. I have a dream. And that dream is to somehow like make Salt a big boy this turn. I don't think it's going to happen. We'll probably end up arseling Salt, or he's going to ice react it away. But like, we still play this out just because it's going to give Shuko trigger on the Phoenix, and Stalagmite runs through it.
Yeah, even if he ice reacts, we still get the Phoenix Flames. That's still going to be pretty big.
Thing is though, like, this is what's weird about Salt Wound is I feel like I've just won it as a 1-of. I don't love it. That's fine. He's going to get bad value off that because Shuko's going to trigger on the Phoenix. And he can't prevent it. I'm fine with this. Okay, he just blocks with hand. Okay, so this is the scary part, right? Like, this is his plan now, though, is just try to straight survive. This is our last Art of War, and this is like a really hopeful hand to play it out with. Like, we have to, though. The hand does nothing otherwise, right? Or do we just set it up?
Yeah. No, I think we go for it.
We go for it? We could just wait, try to make it like a real 5-card hand. Because, like, what is he going to do? No, but the problem is it buys him the opening. Yeah.
Yeah, it gives him the Tunic Crown turn. 18 left in back.
Let's double check. We've got one more blaze. We've got one more blaze, one more belittle, one more snatch, one more take the tempo, one more double strike,
Oof.
one more mounting anger. I think one more rising. Is that right? No, 1, 2.
It all sounds pretty hopeful.
No, rising's gone. Ronin. No, we're actually out of mounting anger as well. Ronins are gone. Oops, inactivity warning. Jesus. Yeesh. I think we do have to go for it.
I would say we have to, and the hand's so awkward. We probably get rid of the salt, right? So we keep the second blue.
Yep, salt
Yeah.
doesn't do anything. And we've got other finishers we can draw still.
Yeah. We still have 2 more lava bursts, I think. Excellent.
Yeah, this will do.
That worked out. Splendid.
This is allowed.
We'll take that.
And I'm still scared of the final push here. It's really going to come down to I think that double strike is going to be what eventually can close the game.
Close. Yeah.
It would have been great on this turn, obviously. It's just so good with Art of War. We have, yeah, I mean, geez, that's like really it though. All right, then we, yeah, we do this next, right? Is that right? We do this next? What matters? Wait, do we actually, if we Searing next, then he can Ice React and Stalagmite and like kind of shut us out. But then all we're doing is like pitching in for. No, I think we should still play the Lava Vein out now because it's +1 damage.
Yeah.
The Art of War.
Yeah, we want the value.
Yep. Next turn he has Tunic Crown. This is it, I think. Oh, he Blizzards.
Oh, this is why we do that, yeah.
Yeah, get that out. No, I'll pay 2.
And then
now we have the Furnace line, which is wonderful.
Yeah.
Overall record into Oldhim. Oh, we love this. This is like literally perfect. I don't think it could have worked out better. Overall record into Oldhim is what, 2-1 right now? Right?
1-1, right?
No.
Is this game?
It can't. No. Has it really only been 2 games so far? Doesn't sound right. Is it? It's been a long. Like these Oldhim games are long. It's either we're 2-1 or we're 1-1. Are the 2 possibilities. This must be game 3. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna eat it. So he's really values this.
Yeah.
Wow. And we close. This is a really good closing hand. Jesus.
The double strike. Oh.
Jesus. And he's out of Blizzard. We really think he's on 2 Blizzard.
Let's go.
We really think he's on 2 Blizzard. This has to be it.
No way. This is not the second game. This is definitely the third game.
This is the third game. This is the third game. It's the second game with Sam. All right, so hold up a second. If he no longer has the ability to Stalagmite, which is great. So that means our turn can just be. I mean, I think we still, if we lead with Double Strike, we're losing the +1 Draconic Link we can build up otherwise. The relevance of that Draconic Link is we would be able to, at the end of this turn, Phoenix for Arsenal. Or it's going to work into our ability to pitch Searing. We have the 1 floating. And it's free anyway.
Or we'll need the Draconic Chain Link. Or
maybe we can also hold the Double Strike though. Right? We can just start leading with this into Searing, into the Phoenix Flame. And so depending on where his hand looks, we could double strike, Lava Burst then. Or we just Lava Burst and save the Double Strike for Shuko trigger next turn.
Yeah, but we most likely are getting Ice React this turn, though, because he's going to have the crown, so we have to consider getting ice reacted.
Right. But getting ice reacted, this card's only worth 2 damage. So we can leave it for that line and let that be the ice reacted card. It's only worth 2 damage because the Shuko's going to trigger on the other lines. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, it is threatening death.
So, yeah, I think
I'll go branded.
well, no, because if he ice reacts and we just toss this on top, then our turn is 1, 2, 3, 4 wide, and he just dies anyway. Well, actually, not necessarily, because he's going to get the Tunic, which floats 1, and then have 5 cards to block. Man, that's rough.
Yeah, so he's definitely not dead this turn.
So he's not dead this turn. So that leads me to want to hold Double Strike to get Shuko value. Well, you know, and just kind of see.
Turn?
Like I think we just do the normal FaB turn. Yeah. Honestly. Yep. Has to be right. Because, like, we really are running out of reds.
Like Double Strike.
Double Strike is going to be the way. Double Strike will be the enabler to actually go wide enough to win. Like, that's 1,000% it. So it either happens this turn or it happens next turn.
If we somehow get this lava burst through, that's huge. Like, insanely huge. Like, if he ice reacts here, that's awesome. Or if he ice reacts here, we could put the Phoenix Flame on top.
Yeah, we could put the Phoenix Flame on top. I think that's better then, right? It doesn't ice react. So I think you're right. Yeah, we could just put the Phoenix on top.
Yeah.
We just go through with this.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, but he's going to get to... And it is annoying. The Tunic arsenal there is quite big for him.
Yeah. There's Double Strike for 2, though, and he can't prevent it.
Nope. So this does take a real card.
Yeah. And then we Double Strike him again.
Cinder was yellow. He's asking why was that Shuko'd?
LOL. Yeah. So strong.
Is your list public? Well, we're still working on the list. I don't think this is the best list. There's already things to change. I really like how this list plays. But no, I don't think it's the best.
It's leading me to think he doesn't have the Ice React. Because if he hasn't done it already, it's quite surprising. Then I mean, the game's over, I think. I think he loses here. Because we'll get the Phoenix Flame.
Yep. And if we top the Lava Burst for next turn... Well, okay, well, here's the thing. We have to go for the Phoenix now. Because that guarantees... Definitely. Well, no, because he'll Tunic. He'll block with Tunic. So this doesn't guarantee death. Do it this way.
Bad, though? Like if it gets his Tunic?
I guess it's not. Yeah, we'll just throw this in.
Because the longer this game goes on, yeah. Because he definitely
could be. All right, so he ice reacts. We actually, but we're fine with that because that saves us a damage. That saves us a damage with Shuko.
I mean, we'd probably rather have that card in hand.
Yeah. Okay. That's pretty good.
Not bad.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way we lose this now. This should be wide enough again. Because this card's dead, unless it's a Blizzard. But I really don't think it is.
And even if it is, we'll have the double blue again, right?
Right.
So
shoot. Undo. I am revealing. Come on.
And there goes the plan.
Hunt!
Forgets to reveal.
I'm actually interested in... I'm not sure if it lets us actually look at the deck. I don't remember. If it lets us like look at the deck and pull the Minnowism, or if it just adds the Minnowism to hand. But I would like to actually look at the deck. I'm not sure. Ah, damn. It doesn't let us look at the deck.
In real life.
In real life it would. We have one more snatch. Or no, we don't. We're out of the snatch.
Oh. You play 2? 3?
3. There are 3 here.
3. There they are. I still think we're going wide enough here. I don't think there's any way to stop this.
Could be, right?
Should be?
Yeah, I mean, the Lava Burst and Phoenix Flame will get the Spreading Flame buff. So, like, this really should just be death. And he pitched this card. Well, he pitched a 2-block to cycle out the block.
Yeah.
In Arsenal.
He did pitch the ice card already.
Yeah, I think we're probably okay. This has to be enough. We consolidated enough threat. This is a good. The sinks help a lot in that because I'm pretty sure we sank a spreading flames at some point. I vaguely remember that. So we're still weak to the ice react though, but like obviously we have to.
I mean, if he ice reacts you, you win, right? Because he ice reacts.
Oh yeah,
he
he would
can't block-
ice. Yep, you're right. He would ice react, and we still get the Phoenix Flame.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we just win. Nice. We set it up.
Oh, it's a 2-block. Oh baby.
God, this game was easy by comparison. Yep.
Nice lava burst finisher.
And lava burst. Whee!
For 7.
Woo! Lord. We are getting better and better at this matchup. And this, I would really consider this, like the aggro Oldhim, to be really tough otherwise. Like it's almost Bravo in like how much disruption this runs. But this game was also more of like what you'd expect your average Oldhim game. I think his last 2 games, he really was, I don't want to call it high rolling, but he had some insane starts.
Yeah, I mean, we were kind of on the front foot like the entire game.
Yeah. But, you know, this one also didn't have those windows where, like, Hummel was really that threatening. I feel like it just didn't really line up for him. That was definitely a difference. But we played around the right things. We did good. We did good. He also didn't rip an Oakenold natural fuse in first cycle. That was nice.
Not even close.
All right, well, cool. 2-1 now in the matchup. We'll play, I think, just one more. Because we want to, we're testing for our group, and we want, you know, like, to see starting first and second, yada, yada. So, in this situation, you will start. All right, we're doing it again. All the same strats. Oops. All the same strats. We take out these. Don't even mind leaving in one breaking point. Like that was almost to the point where just like one more well-statted card would close it if we punted the setup. But we'll just go with what worked, because last game did work. So like worked really well. 20.
Take the tempo yet?
No.
That was the card when I was playing like my Kadachi hybrid. Ooh.
God, please don't swing. Please don't swing. I can't lose these cards defensively. Jesus.
That's rough. I mean, it's fine to give the salt and the soul bead.
Yeah, right? These can go for sure.
But yeah, take the tempo as a card I think is super strong with Kadachi Fi, but in Emberblade Fi, its power level really falls off.
But it's still a 1-for-5 / 1-for-6 on like the Art of War turns, so it's
good damage. It just I feel like it's harder to find the windows where it can get its effect off.
Yeah. I mean the effect in this matchup like has a chance, because this is the Ryan Rich Oldhim. Like it is the more aggressive Oldhim. So there definitely are turns where the Oldhim's like, my 5-card hand deals damage, so I'm gonna try to just kind of eat things. And so take the tempo like is the finisher that matters, because breaking point doesn't. Because he'll just okay, whatever, I'll crown it away. Type of deal. All right, we're fine with this. We actually
that was perfect. Yeah, that was exactly what we wanted.
Ooh. He's pitching away a pummel. That's interesting. I feel like that's a prime arsenal. So what this could be in hand could be a Channel Lake, because he's obviously missing the ice. So I think we can.
I think it's another pummel.
Or it's another pummel. Yep. Be another pummel. I'm gonna guess CLF though, because we know how Ian likes to start his games. Right. Shamir, thanks for tuning in. It was great to have you. Like truly. Thank you.
Thanks, dude.
Is Dromai a good matchup? Oh, it's fantastic. That matchup is nigh unwinnable.
Was like a 99-1 maybe.
It's got to be. It is so juicy. Like you have to actively be bad at triggering mask, which I don't even know how a ninja player can be bad at that, but it's probably possible. It's probably possible. I feel like we just lead with the normal Kadachi or the normal Fi turn with this.
Yeah.
Just conceal
It's like I
Conceal the
wouldn't
spice of
even.
the hand.
It might even be worth just literally pitching the double strike and the blue to overpitch, and then
No,
or
because
because
that
it's
leaves
like
us open to ice react. I wouldn't.
yeah, but we want a double strike for the late game though.
We do. Oof. That's
Like we
true.
definitely don't want both double strikes right now, because even if he top decks one, that's not really good to have like two double strikes in our like one in arsenal, one in hand.
Oh god, that's so true. Yeah, well, okay, so but we can furnace one away at the end of turn.
Oh yeah, furnace yet again,
Yep.
coming in clutch. Well, yeah,
Yeah, because
yeah.
we're gonna spend the one on Phoenix here.
Oh yeah, because we can pitch for the Phoenix
So
anyway.
yep. So we're kind of like hoping he ice reacts here. Be kind of cute.
Regardless, we still just furnace.
So actually, here's an option to just play the first one out because it's gonna give us the Shuko trigger or the Shuko value
Yeah.
this turn. And then if he stalagmites or ice reacts, we just get rid of the next one. Because
Yep.
this card in Arsenal is like, it's okay. It's at the end of the day, it's just normally a 3 damage card, and it is a 3 damage card right now, right?
Well, also he hasn't really blocked. Like he hasn't really wanted to block. So like putting out the extra pressure. Obviously not playing both double strikes, but
Yeah. I think because we could
yeah,
bait out a
let's play
stalagmite
it.
if he's really scared of like Assault the Wound finisher, which is something we could do, right? We can always threaten
I was
mask.
considering that, yeah. But it is a little like it's so punishable with stalagmite. Well, not really. You just pitch the double strike.
Yeah,
then.
we just pitch the double strike.
Yeah.
Like I think this
definitely
really
say
baits
threaten
stalagmite
assault.
here, and we're totally fine with that.
Yeah. Because literally, even if he stalagmites and then ice reacts, we just furnace.
Oh,
Now he's blocking.
okay. Now he's blocking, and he's gonna ice react
Ooh.
this.
And then we furnace.
Yeah.
Because then if the next double strike hits, I still don't think it's worth salting at this point, right?
It might be. I'm still
Really?
considering it.
Dang. Okay. Okay. We'll
Just
see what
because I
happens.
really think the salt is like hard pressed to do much when you naturally draw it, and we already have one out the deck. So like I almost just want to get the other one out.
Get it out of there.
Like we ate a lot of his hand by playing it this way. That was cute. I don't know, man. I'm thinking about it.
How many times did we hit? 2 times
This
so
will
far?
be 3 times, so it comes in for 5.
It'll be 5. I mean, it's not bad.
It's not
It's
bad.
not like
You love it when it's an on-demand 6 damage though.
I was gonna
So
say like 6 plus is kind of the average.
yeah, so I don't think it's worth it. But this might bait him to block around it. Just like chuck a crater fist or something. Okay, he didn't. So
This is your call, dude. I'm leaving this up to you. I don't want to.
nah, because we already triggered Shuko, there's definitely better
Yeah.
windows. We're not gonna do it. There's better windows. We took a lot of his hand, we dealt 5 damage, and we put the double strike where we wanted it.
Oh, the Art of War. That's so good. It would have been great if we arsenaled the double strike, but oh, that would have been so good.
Yeah, this hand kind of falls apart, don't it?
Yeah, take the tempo.
It's the problem with
without
no
double strike.
Kodachis. I freaking love Kodachis.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Take the tempo really falls off when you don't have Kodachis. It's not as efficient.
Yeah, but do we really want to cut it down to what, like 61 cards right now? I feel like the extra 3 block, the extra 1 for 5, and it's a good rate. It's just a card. It is a decent card. But
so we just throw take the tempo, or do we just take the 4 and then take the tempo at him, and then if he ice reacts, we put the blazing hedgehog on top and Arsenal Art of War? I mean, he probably wouldn't ice react that, so.
I don't know. I'm keen to save the HP now.
All right. Yeah, we should throw.
I think like we at least like we just block with take the tempo and then just throw the fine center with searing. Or throw the searing with fine center. Yeah, it's fine. We also took away his channel turn because he pitched Winter's Bite.
Yeah.
So this could have been a channel turn for him. So we're happy about that. Take that away.
It is kind of annoying that he's gonna have his Tunic Crown turn on the Art of War cycle, but
yeah,
it is what it is.
Oh, gets rid of an erase face on what is probably a pummel in Arsenal.
Yeah,
Interesting.
because that's still the card from turn 1, right?
Yep. So we're likely to see it here. All right, it's a pummel. So now we're just gonna get the Art of War out of here.
It
That's
is
a
a
little
blocking
sad.
Art of War.
It's a
And there's
little
the salt.
sad.
There's the salt that we could have
There's the
passed
salt.
off.
Right. Well, at this point, okay, so like at this point, we do want to pitch in the reds we care about. So what we can do is just like Art of War, pitch this, and say banished draw and +1. Then we just, I guess, like banish the salt, draw, block with at least this for 4. Then he comes in, probably pummels the last card out of our hand we return for 4 with Blaze. Or just Arsenal Blaze.
Or interesting because
Oh,
keep the 2
I see. Yeah, Snatch is the better. Yeah. Snatch is the better keep for the 1 card hand return. So I don't know. I'd rather pitch the Blaze then, right? Like we always just do that. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Banish to draw and +1. We get rid of the, I mean, these literally don't matter, but in the off chance he doesn't pummel, we'd rather the blue.
Yeah.
We just get rid of the salt. Then we block here for sure. Well, I guess, oh, actually, hold on. We could also just not block, because this hand works.
Yeah, that
even if we lose the ancestral.
Yeah,
like the hand's still fine.
Good. Just take the 10.
Yeah, I think we do. I don't know, what's more valuable, the ancestral or the snatch? But we're also giving up so much life.
Okay, well, think about it this way, though. So if that is a pummel in Arsenal, which it probably is, he'll either have to give up his tunic resource to play it so that he can keep the card in hand to Arsenal, or he'll have to pitch his card to pummel and then he won't have an Arsenal card. So either way, we're getting rid of the tunic crown if we just don't block, which is pretty valuable in its own right, I think. Because we can pressure him pretty hard if he just doesn't have an Arsenal.
I mean, that's true, but also being able to block 4 on a card and still having a decent turn of like, just 0 for 4. That also sounds nice, right?
You could also just straight up block 10 and then throw Snatch at him. I don't know how good that is.
No, because he'll just save the tunic pummel for the next.
Yeah, he'll just keep
I think I'm more inclined to go this and just throw the 1 hand. Just because the HP does matter since this is aggro Oldhim. We're just gonna protect.
You discard Ancestral.
And it would just be discard Ancestral and throw Snatch at him. Yep. All right, we get around his. Yep, okay.
We get the tunic. It's pretty nice.
Get the tunic. We discard this. Our turn. We just throw this 0 for 4. Glad to see Emberblade. Emberblade is just for the Oldhim matchup. I would not run it into anything else, personally. I still find Kodachi's... I don't know. I'm running Kodachi Lantern, baby.
Too strong. Too strong.
It's the tech. They see it, they cry. They're like, oh, man. No, it's probably not right still, but it still has gotten me wins against Icelander. I'm 2-0 against Icelander in our test group with FaB. So it has worked at least a little. But there are other avenues to try before I definitively decide.
Are they playing Hypothermia in your testing?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
I don't think the Icelander list is that insane though. The Icelander list that I've seen and been more impressed by is the 9 Aether Icebane Icelander that's like ready to just into aggro, play through the first 3 Aether Icebanes backed up by Insidious and just like deal a lot of freaking arcane damage. That sucks.
Yeah, that's the list that James and Levi are on right now.
Oh yeah, man, that list is... I don't like that list. I think the other lists are fine. That even when they try to deal the damage, like aren't as consistent with Disruption. Like they're not running the 9 ofs. Aether Icebane.
That list It's why you run this 5 to 6 belittle list that I sent you earlier today.
Yeah.
That list developed because of the Icelander list.
Right. That would make sense.
Ice react.
Okay, I mean, he gave us equipment for that. I don't hate it. The one issue in playing it that way, I guess, was we could have instead done it where we banish the, or I guess like block with the snatch, keep the blue and the go again to furnace. Damn it, that was better.
Mhm.
We forgot about furnace again. That is so much better.
Block with,
It has
block
to
with the
be
snatch, and then play with the red rising and then
Yep.
furnace. Yeah.
Yep. Red Rising Furnace. We would lose 1 more HP, but we'd take a card for nothing and deal an extra 3. It is worth it. That is worth 1 HP difference.
Man, the furnace is so valuable in this matchup.
Isn't hypo sort of useless versus FaB? No, because the weapons gain go again. That is the one thing you can interrupt, and a lot of FaB's cost curve is like around paying for weapon. Because I mean, otherwise you draw these blues and they don't convert to 3 damage, whereas they convert to 3 with weapon. Well, it can't be pummel, and our hand's okay, so I think we just play through it. Right? Or no? I mean, they're all 2 blocks, so I don't love blocking with any of these. Feels low value.
Yeah. I mean, I think we just take it and just come at him full force, right?
Yeah. Seems like, and we just end the chain with the searing attack.
Yeah.
So if we lead with Brand, that actually turns this live. Kind of funny. Because then it's Draconic.
What, mounting anger?
Yeah. Because right now it's got nothing, right? But if we Brand, then it counts itself and we could get the +1 on Rising.
Oh, wow. That still plays through Erase Face, huh?
Yeah, because it gains Draconic.
That's pretty cool.
I don't know if it's right, though. Like, playing this out for 1, because we're not going to get a Shuko trigger, feels pretty bad. Right? So, I think, because he's going to block it out anyway. So, like, we just go this route.
Yeah, full damage.
Full damage. And we withhold more information if we lead with Rising instead of mounting. The hit effect doesn't matter. And Ember gains go again. Yes, correct. Gains has go again. You know, an actual cute little trick, blocking with Oaken. You love it. A cute little trick on whether something has natural go again or given go again is if it's lowercase, then it is a given go again. If it is uppercase, then it is the actual firm go again. And it is just on the card. So you see that go again, capital. It just is the keyword go again. Go again, lowercase. That is a given title, given keyword. I'm pretty sure that's consistent across the entire game. Someone said that on like Facebook. I thought about it for like 2 seconds, and I think they're right. So, all right, and then we come in here. Oh, wait, this is questionable. Okay, hold up. Let's think about this more. Let me undo that. Because the one thing we could do now, since he didn't ice react, is go Brand into then mounting pitch here. And if he blocks with the Bastion, then we can layer FaB on top. We'd have 2 floating, Arsenal Phoenix for next turn. Or if he doesn't, then we Searing for 3 at the end of the chain. Right?
Yeah, I like that.
And if he does ice react, then we just top the mounting and still swing 3.
Oh, he wants to redo everything.
Oh, do this whole thing differently? Okay, yes. We'll go back to this turn. All right. I'll allow it. All right. Oh, okay.
We got the crown.
He crowned. I mean, it's more inefficient for blocking damage. We'll take it. Preserving the red, Oaken. I doubt it'll go that long. But it could. He takes this. Now we go Brand.
We just need to see those Art of Wars.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Interesting. He's keeping this whole hand, but it's not for the Oaken. So what, like a spinal reset arsenal could be a thing. Ah, look at what we do now. Yeah, we totally just eat his stalagmite.
Yeah,
we love this.
that's a great trade. That's an
Great,
awesome
great, great trade for us.
Would you like to banish your Phoenix Flame?
No. All right, boom, wonderful. We did that turn right. Oh, what did I say? What did I say?
Wow, dude,
Called
like
it.
you play this game. That's crazy.
It's like I've played Levia so much that I don't have to think when I play her, so I just learn what every other deck does.
That's right.
Pretty much the line. That's what you do. What's the win record here? I haven't seen FaB lose. We're 2-1. The first game, you can go back and watch it. I didn't have Sam behind me. I was a little drunk, not gonna lie, a little tipsy. But we're back. We focused up, and we are doing okay now. In fact, last game was a blowout. It was 20 to -7. We played it beautifully.
Now I've taken over the tipsy role, and you are now in charge.
Oh yeah, what you drinking?
I was drinking on some whiskey earlier. I'm feeling all right now. I'm chilling.
Beautiful, beautiful.
You didn't want another Bloody Mary, man? I told you got to drink to win. That's how it works.
Sandra might have left me her Bloody Mary. But I don't see it. I think she finished it. Okay, so with this hand, it's pretty easy. We drew into 3 blocks we don't really need. I think we're pretty happy to just block 6, take 3, and then try to go with our turn of Brand, Pitch Searing, Phoenix.
Yep.
Cool.
We just play the FaB thing.
Do the FaB thing. Lunging press. Okay, never mind.
So close. Every time.
Every time. You gotta expect it. Because then the one game in Commoner, when someone actually plays that card, you're like, oh, I expected it. And I like over expected it because I knew that even as a rare, it was legal in the format. And then you really outplay them because they expect you to not expect it because it says rare on it. But you read the rules and you're like, it came in the Katsu deck or whatever, so it's legal.
Wait, you can actually play it?
Yes, this literally happened at the Lore Book event at Pro Tour number 2. I have Springboard Somersault in my commoner list I was running, so I was well aware of the legality of both Springboard Somersault and Lunging Press. And so there was a turn where I like literally played around Lunging Press against like a Ira or something, and the guy was like, wow, well done. And I'm like, yep. But then I still lost because I couldn't play around it next turn. But I knew because he was down like I'd seen both razors, and I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna play around Lunging Press. And yes, he ran that card.
Even though you didn't win, you still won though.
Yeah, I had the mental victory. It's like
you had the mental victory. You knew it.
Mastermind him. I impressed him. I bubbled at that event. I was close. I went 4-2. Lost my last. I lost round 4 and 5. If I'd lost round 5 and 6, or even 4 and 6, I would have made top 8. I was on Dromai, and I love Dromai and Commoner. So what do you think? If we Phoenix now, it's bad value, right? It's just 1.
It doesn't really do anything.
It doesn't do anything.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. Like,
there's just no reason, right?
Getting it back, yeah. I don't know. I mean, because you get it back in your pool, so.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we'd get it back around for next turn, so.
It's kind of like free damage.
Yeah, it's free damage.
I mean, like, so what are we holding it for? Like, what's the reasoning to hold it at this point?
A turn that otherwise wouldn't get Shuko value. But normally on a turn that would be looking for Shuko value, it means you've played enough that you could get it from graveyard. Mm-hmm. So that's fair. We can also, though, check this out. We can turn on Mask.
You gonna threaten the Mask at him?
Oh. He doesn't see me click this. This is all for us. It's all
Mask
for us.
Activated.
Now he is scared.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, the threat of the Phoenix Flame is like, do
because
I interact with it or do I not?
Well, the other thing it does is give us Shuko value, and then it's relevant. Because then it really is fetching 6.
Lava Burst.
Yes.
Yeah, we could just Lava Burst him.
Correct. This is okay. So for that alone, correct is correct. Someone said Bloody Mary afternoon, you rascal. Yeah, I don't really drink alcohol, but I was with my grandparents and we were at a steakhouse And they were like, order anything you want. And that doesn't come up enough in my life, so I was very happy to oblige. And they ordered a Bloody Mary, and I was like, I'll order Bloody Mary. Oh, nice. Oh.
I think we just do it because he clearly doesn't want to give up his hand, right? Oh no!
Wait, this is so fine. We don't have to trigger it. It's an optional.
Oh, okay, we're fine then. We're fine.
Wait a second.
Wait.
So I just say no on the mask, though. Does he actually have a
Right.
window for me to search with mask and then blizzard? Does he actually have a window?
Dude, we just got like uber punished.
I'm going to
No.
I'm gonna say no.
Woo!
Skip turn.
That
Don't
was
let
a
him think
close
about it.
one.
Don't let him think about it. We
That was a
outplayed.
close one. That was a close one. He question marks.
It's
Nah,
a May.
It's fine. Everything's okay. It was totally planned.
Oh boy. Well, in theory, he actually I think does have the window, right? We search it, and then he blizzards, but it has to hit, right? So it has to like
Yeah.
actually deal damage. Didn't use, and if it dealt damage, then he can no longer blizzard it, right? Or what? So it has to like actually hit, and in the resolution step, hitting would be the ultimate, like the last thing, right? There is a window after mask resolve, says Levi. Oh, if Levi says it, then
Yeah, technically
yeah.
there is, but
I said
you know,
no to
Kalashar is the thing.
prompt. It's like okay. It's a toggle on my end. Make it pop up or not. But I don't have to commit until it resolves.
So he would have to wait until after it resolves.
Yeah. No, there is a priority window. I'm not going to use Blizzard if you don't use it. Okay. Well, to be fair, I would have used it and we would have just lost the damage, right? That is what would have actually happened.
We would have got uber punished, yeah.
All right, we'll go back to last turn.
We accept our fate.
We'll accept our fate. That's just how it is. It's how it is.
We were outplayed, genuinely.
I truly, well, actually, so knowing it works that way, I would never search mask. I actually just like didn't know it worked like that. I had crowned here. What is he doing? This is restart of turn though. You just block the same. I won't mask. You won't blizzard. All right, he's claiming it's all scuffed in the chat, but it should just be like the exact same turn here. Why would you Lynx on a turn without Art of War spreading? Because it was a straight 6 damage in that scenario because we hadn't Shuko triggered yet. So it's just straight 6 damage out the deck for a piece of equipment. Not putting mask on the stack to gotcha the Blizzard. Just don't play Blizzard. I won't search. All right, hold on. You don't see the chat, but we're talking through this. But the whole point is that I played the turn to bait the mask. Okay, so you want me to mask.
He wants the blizzard after the mask.
To be fair, I didn't know there was a window, so I wouldn't ask. Someone in chat said there is a window. So in that case, mask. I'd just wait. It will come up again. If you didn't know I had Blizzard, you would have masked. No. No, I wouldn't mask if I know there's a window. I figured it worked the way it played out, where your window comes before my choice. Someone chat says otherwise, so in that case, too risky. Mask. Okay. We're just gonna repeat this turn. Just talking.
Yeah, so how it would technically work for people in chat who are asking is mask would resolve, you'd banish the card, and then in resolution of that banish, you could then Blizzard at that point. There's an instant to do that.
Although, to be fair, I really didn't know there was a window that way. So in that case, then there just is not a reason to be greedy with mask. It will come up again. It definitely will come up again. Knowing that interaction now, though, that's just an extra thing we play around. So we take it as learning experience for both of us.
And then he holds Blizzard.
Yep. So we both didn't know it worked that way, to be fair. All right, and then we wail, or he wails. And we sink. You probably sink the lava burst, because this hand doesn't go wide enough.
It doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, it doesn't really do anything, unfortunately. We'll sink. Get the lava burst out of here. Oh!
That's
okay. That's how the turn is.
Good.
It's all right. Well, so we can pretend this turn works and just pitch, sink, reveal, get minnow, belittle into searing, and hold lava for arsenal. Pretty bad.
Yeah.
Or we can just play around ice react, just play out lava vein, arsenal, sink.
And hold belittle?
Hold
All right,
belittle.
we could always just flame scale it off.
Also that.
Because we do have flame scale.
Yeah, I think I'd definitely rather not play into an ice react and just try to set up an actual 5 cards. So that just means we chuck lava vein. Right.
Yeah, and just see what happens.
Yeah. Bad turn. Bad turn. They happen. Now, last game we arsenaled. Okay. Doesn't have go again right now. It's naked. He says he's sleepy.
It's all falling apart.
All right, it's fine. This is the last game. It's the last game. We're wrapping it up. We're doing, 4 games. I start 2, he starts 2. We're just seeing what happens. All right, so now we have the choice of 2 things. We can either pitch one of these away. Do we really care about pitching? We haven't, we don't really care about actively pitching yet because we haven't shuffled. I'm more keen to just get the sink out of the deck. Just block with it right now. So that means we can just save the belittle. Save it in deck. Or I guess there's no harm in holding it, right? Because sink will sink a card. So it could sink the belittle. Yeah, so I think we just pass and arsenal sink.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a 5-card hand.
Or we arsenal belittle in case it's CNC. Instead, we've seen one CNC. Yeah. I don't want to get blown out by CNC.
All right.
We're probably going to sink next turn anyway. Oh, what'd I say?
Oh, Wow.
Wait,
Look
we
at
can
that.
actually like hella play around it. Here we go. Defend from Arsenal. Although if we use 2 Art of Wars defensively, Jesus.
I think we're kind of losing the game if we do it that way. But I mean, otherwise, our hand does absolutely nothing. I mean, we're gonna get pummeled.
Yeah, this is getting pummeled. And that really sucks. We're gonna lose a belittle, which was like, pretty nice to keep otherwise. We could just discard the sink. God, take 10 though. Make our turn, belittle, pitch, reveal. Minnow does nothing though, because we wouldn't have go again on Ember. This draw sequence kind of sucks. Just kind of sucks.
Doesn't really do anything. Do,
This
do we
is really
just
bad. I think
throw?
we're okay to block with the lava burst though.
I was gonna say, do we
Save
just
some
block Lava
HP.
Burst Belittle, save health, and then get pummeled and discard Sync, and then Arsenal Art of War, or Arsenal Sync, or vice versa?
Yeah, I
Why?
think our way to win, right, is like the double Art of War right now.
Yeah.
I think we just like let it happen. I mean, we can force, if we block with like one more thing, we force it to be a pummel. Otherwise, like, this just sucks.
I think he just pummels anyway.
I think he pummels anyway. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, he's gonna pummel anyway. And why can't I play this on a CNC? Why is that allowed?
At least it wasn't a red.
Discard. Yeah, at least it wasn't a red. That's true. We're maintaining the life. Then we arsenal the Art of War.
He still has Tunic for the crown, which is really unfortunate. Man.
Ooh. Well, I would prefer he just doesn't have a hit effect this turn somehow, and that this card was something else, and then we're popping off. The other thing to note is now we've seen both blizzards. He pitched one.
No.
Wait.
We've only seen one, right?
Oh, did we only see the one? He pitched one.
Yeah.
So the other one's still potentially around. But this could be the kind of turn where we do look to Shuko Mask. Really depends like what he's got. Obviously, we hope he misses the big disruption turn. We've seen two CNC, so that's unlikely. Oop. We've seen red pummel gone, a blue pummel gone, spinal gone, 2 erase face gone. All right, so he's going to dig for a potent turn. That's interesting, though. He pitched Channel Lake. I feel like you dig for just an ice. That's strange.
Nah, he's just gonna Oaken us. It's fine.
Oh, it's an Oaken turn? All right. It's allowed.
Yeah, definitely. He's got the pulse in hand. He's searching for the Oaken. Oaken pummel.
All right. Choke slam. That does stunt our Art of War. Is it really going to be a pummel though?
I'm feeling it.
I'm feeling the pummel because he's got the tunic right there. But he dug for something, right? He dug for either the threat or the pummel. Because if he already had it, he wouldn't play it that way. Right? Yeah, there'd just be no need because he would just pitch, blue for this pummel. Just leave whatever is in Arsenal. I feel like he doesn't have the pummel. I'm feeling it. So if that's the case, we block Furnace Sink. Right? Furnace Sink.
And then we throw away the blazing, or we throw away take the tempo?
Well,
I
don't know. I was kind of feeling Art of War. Oh, but if he has the pummel, then it's like thrown off anyway. Yeah, I see.
Yeah,
I see what you're saying.
He has it.
You think he has it? All right. Well, if we think he has it, then all we should do is play around returning Blaze Headlong, 1 card hand for 4. So all we do is block with take sink. He pummels, we discard whatever this is. We could even just discard the blue. We'd rather, discard the blue than potentially draw into a red. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll do it that way. Pummel? If it's not pummel, okay, it is pummel. It is pummel.
Yeah,
Cool.
it's always pummel.
It's a blue pummel though.
Interesting.
We're not gonna sink. We're gonna let this guy go. We're gonna come in for 4 damage.
Well, that's fantastic because we got rid of the tunic crown turn, so our Art of War turn will be much better.
Yep, we're hoping to draw into. God, we only have the one other Art of War though, apart from this one. We really want it to be popping off sometime soon. We're losing the damage rate in this game. We are. Rough. Although we won game 2 when it was looking similar to. But we're missing a blue. Nice.
It's gonna be rough. Man, he's playing the Earth Lore Surge? Oh,
yeah,
no.
baby.
Oh no.
Okay, well, that's a big boy. It's quite large, my friend.
Yikes. 13, huh?
13 damage. Well, in that case, our best line becomes pitch Art of War to
Throw
Searing.
everything and yeah, I was gonna say throw everything, sword him.
Nice. We still take 5. Wonderful.
Solid.
Solid.
He doesn't
solid,
have an
solid.
arsenal though. No arsenal.
You know what's different between this game and the rest is we lost Shamir. Shamir went to bed, and now look what's happening. Shamir went to bed. We lost our biggest believer.
He has also played a handful of pummels this game.
Yeah.
Last game he played none.
Yeah. When the pummels line up, sheesh, they hurt.
The Art of War is going to do stuff eventually.
Oh.
Okay.
Here comes the channel turn.
Well,
there went our window. There went our window.
That's a rough one. Well.
Yeah, well, all of a sudden, we can play through, the Frostbite and the channel to just come in 2-card hand for 7. We can do that.
Or do we throw the Furnace and one of the cards to block?
Well, no, we don't care about the 1 Frostbite in this situation.
Yeah.
Because the blue and these will still pay.
We just take the damage then.
Well, no, we still block with 1, right? Because the hand doesn't pay for all 3 plus a Frostbite. It pays for this, plus a Frostbite. It feels bad because it's just protecting 2 HP. That's what we got.
I mean, if he ice reacts us, it's pretty bad.
Yes.
But he probably won't want to. He might though.
No, he won't want to because he's going to want to try to stick channel if he has the extra ice in hand.
Stalagmite, maybe?
Stalagmite does hurt. Going down to 8 into his tunic potential pummel turn.
Yep.
Oh, the problem is, like, if he doesn't actually interact with us, then this card is an actual waste. I don't know. I'm down to risk it, though, because we do need 2 life on a card like this is very bad value.
So we just YOLO the Art of War? No, don't do that.
We're not doing that. It's just 2 life. It's such bad value. Ugh, that's gross. I think we'll just pretend that he stalagmites or ice reacts. And just pretend. Getting 2 value out of that card is really gross. Really gross. 3. 4. Then he reads that we can't play this last card anyway.
He still doesn't know it's an arsenal.
That's true. But
although it's been there for like a very long time.
Yeah, so that's the issue is we wasted 2 life. Because this card doesn't do anything into his hand. Or into this position. It's alright. We had to pretend. Oh, God. Here comes CNC Pummel. That is like, just ripping that stuff off the top is a little ridiculous. Because he's not even setting it up. You're just ripping it off the top. That hurts. That hurts. It's your 3rd CNC, only a third away through the deck. And this is obviously a pummel hand.
It's a red pummel?
Yeah, and it might even be stick channel pummel hand. That is
All right. Well,
Yeah.
maybe defensive Art of War now.
Well, it's through channel, but sure.
Yeah. So how much
We
block
just
do we have
don't.
in hand?
Oh, fuck. He's at 14. Right now, block in hand, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we don't really play around the red pummel very well.
Okay, hold on. So if we go 3, 5, 7, no, we still get pummeled.
Yeah.
'Cause
Man,
the Art
he
of
is at
War-
14 though. Maybe we take that as a read that we could close the game through just the one last Art of War. We haven't really had a chance to be in the front seat yet. This whole game has just been pummel, 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 pummel.
CNC.
So I could see it. We try to find extra block. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. I don't think we have an option.
Yeah, we don't have an option. And we'll go ahead and preserve the yellow. And we'll say, oops, buff and banish.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go ahead and banish one of the 2 blocks.
Not bad.
Not awful. I mean, all we're looking for is to then set up something in Arsenal. Because we would prefer him to just play out the pummel, right? Even if it only goes like 1 damage over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely.
So we want to block this way. It's going to leak 3 damage. We discard a card, we get to set up an Arsenal. Is that right?
Because in the best world, he'll pitch another ice and pummel us, and then he keeps frigid
He
around.
keeps
so we
frigid,
still
and we don't get to
anything.
do anything anyway with our turn. I mean, the other option is we do just overblock it because this is his last CNC.
Yeah, and then he just keeps pummel.
But then he just keeps pummel and tunic.
Because at least we get to keep all of our armor, so we do get potentially 1 more swing turn. So.
Yep. Okay. Well, we'll do it this way.
And if he doesn't have pummel, then.
Oh yeah. What was it? Look at that. Worst case.
And the ice, like I said, there it is.
Oh yeah. Worst case. We
Great.
love it.
All right, we played it right though.
We did. It still sucks.
As best as we could.
Come on, Oldhim. Stop ripping shit off the top. This is when he's going to just naturally draw Fused Okanold, is what I'm calling here. Fused Okanold. Watch. Personal.
Yeah, Ryan, I definitely need another Bloody Mary. Oh, great. This is awesome. This is great.
We don't get 5 cards.
We don't get to play the game this time.
Nope. Yeah, I mean, we go ahead and... Hey. Alright, I mean... Oh, well, yeah, okay. He only even pitched 2 cards, so there's no way it could have been... Oh, that was also interesting. He didn't tunic for that pummel resource. Strange. He didn't value tunic to pummel the CNC. He just... I didn't... Oh, because he wanted to... Oh, that's right, because he wanted to pitch the... Yeah. Right. So actually, if we overblocked... Oh, shoot, we didn't even think about that. If we overblocked on the CNC then, that extra screws him, because he would want to pummel to stick the channel anyway, right? Or no?
Yeah, well, again, that was like best case scenario, and he just happened to have it, so... Because he would have pushed... Well, there honestly wouldn't have been any reason for him to pummel then, because we don't have a hand, so he just arsenals the pummel, frigid falls, and it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, that's true. All right, well, the option here is we block for the full 8, or we hold the yellow brand, swing rising, try to arsenal that brand. Or rather, the ancestral.
I think we just save our health, right? I mean, we still have all of our armor, so we get 1 more turn.
Yep.
If we draw an Art of War.
No, the Art of War we pitched. Our last Art of War is at the bottom. We haven't had room to shuffle. He's out of... Wait. I thought he was out of red pummels. No.
He's still got 1 left.
He's still got 1 left. 1 red, 1 blue.
Oh, boy.
This hand right sucks as well. We are really not being given the option to play the game by our own deck, nor his.
Hey, to be fair, last game we kind of blew him out.
Yeah, but it's because we played it really well. Oh man, this would be the best turn ever as well. To just like have a 3-block, chuck the 3-block, do this. Well, I think we have to flame scale, or we can't return this because that's got a ice quake on it. Or do we just protect the full HP, protect flame scale, not even return 3?
Yeah, I'd say we just protect all of our health in the flame scale.
Right, because returning 3 is kind of playing into what he wants because he doesn't necessarily use his extra card anyway. All right, buddy, you gonna miss? You gonna miss a turn? You gonna miss a turn? You gonna give us something to work with here? Oh, even wonderful!
He's got the tunic. Oh,
oh man, we're really.
This is awesome.
Oh man, and this could be a pummel. We love this.
He deserves it. If he's got it, he deserves it.
We love how this is working out.
Are we out of belittles now? Is that all the belittles?
I think there's one more. Nope, this is the last one.
Oh, so we don't care about the minnow then, it's fine. So we give up the entire hand again? And we don't die if we get pummeled?
If we get pummeled, we don't die. Nice. You could just save it for, next turn. Use Oldhim.
Next turn.
We also have 14 cards left in deck. I'm feeling good about this one. Feeling very good.
To the Art of War. We're just speeding to the Art of War.
That's right. That we did. Yep, we analyzed our win con. It's that last Art of War. We'll just turbo our way to it.
That mask is getting good value though.
All right, so his card in Arsenal was erased, so he didn't actually have pummel. Now he probably has the pummel.
For sure. He definitely has the pummel.
All right. Well, if there's ever a world we win, it is if we keep this kind of hand. It's not going to be a hand that triggers Shuko. We're probably not playing Mask. We could just block with all of these. If he red pummels, we still survive, and we'll just go ahead and lose the Snatch, I guess. Now the Snatch is the good one. Probably the Brand. Well, no, Brand would give Snatch the. Well, we're gonna get Ice Racked anyway. Man, this is all bad. This is all bad.
I don't see this game ending properly.
Nope. But we do have to pretend that we have a window. So if we do this and he doesn't pummel, we're still set. Now it's definitely a pummel.
It's the last red one.
Here we go. It's it's all we can do though. Here comes last red pummel.
Oh, it is. Look at that. Wow.
Oh, that's really great. I love the agency we had this game. Pummels? You know what card might have helped that you told me to take out? Was Unmovable.
Yeah, Unmovable? No, dude, Reinforce the Line would have been sick.
Well, now our hand falls apart a little bit. In fact, Spreading becomes the worst card in the hand now. You don't get to play with all of it. So we can just go ahead and get rid of it. Who needs it? We're fine.
There's been 5 pummels, right?
We're fine. This has been 5 pummels, all on curve.
Perfect.
Even played that one off curve when he had Tunic up, just a stick channel. Just a stick channel, just to make it a little bit worse. Otherwise, they've all been on curve.
Still has Tunic for the crowd.
Still has Tunic, still has Stalagmite, yeah. All right. Well, we do what we can. We lead with this because it'll let us play around Stalagmite.
Easy.
Easy.
Not even close. It's only 1 health. Hey, at least our last game, we were at 20 health. We have him at 14. So
that's right. So we were the real victor. For him, it'll be a Pyrrhic victory. For us, it was a stomp.
So this will be our record will be 2-2 after this.
It will be 2-2.
That's not bad. That's a 50-50. That's that's not bad.
I'll allow it. Wait, if he lets this hit though. Oh, okay. Wait, him letting this hit though just negates the Frostbite.
No, we don't need to tell him that.
I don't think he knows. Okay. So I guess we get rid of. Well, here's the thing. This is what's going to get discounted, right? So we just have to get rid of the Snatch.
Well, Snatch can get discounted too, right? Because it just says cost of.
Well, yes, but the next.
Oh, but yes.
Yeah, but the next thing, right, is going to tax the Frostbite.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Okay, so we can get rid of. No. So we can just get rid of the blue, and just come in for this. That's better. right? But then
Yeah, that's fine. Because we don't sword, so it doesn't really matter.
yeah,
Because
it's
it's
fine.
the same as if we were to sword. Except we get to Phoenix Flame. Yeah, we get the Phoenix Flame.
Yep, yeah, we do, and we'll get to Arsenal it. Or I guess even
Which
Snappies for
should
the
be
Phoenix.
nah.
Wait, what
We
the?
say that Phoenix Flame for the Art of War.
Wait, 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 wait,
Wait,
wait, wait,
what
wait, wait.
happened? Did it
What
not hit?
happened? Wait, wait, wait. Did we get erase faced?
Oh no, our face is erased.
Oh, our face got erased. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. Sorry, we gotta undo that.
This is great.
Sorry, undo, erase. Yeah. All right. Well, in that case, then we just get rid of the brand. Now we've realized the error of our ways. Wait, no, hold on. We don't even get to. We just get rid of the snatch, so that we can at least brand Swing Ember.
No,
Oh,
our
that's so
face
bad.
is,
Well, because
our
Ember's
face
gonna
is
close. Ember's gonna be
strong.
the last thing.
Wow, erased face is super
Man, erase
strong.
face relevance. Man, that sucks. It's all right. It's all right. We can pretend we can win. We can
Yeah, this is
pretend.
fine. This game is super winnable still.
I agree. Got to find Art of War. It'll come together.
That
He'll
Phoenix
draw.
Flame.
He'll draw quad red. Somehow all unplayables. He'll draw quad pulverize.
We're not gonna get pummeled again.
No. And here we go. Man, see what do we say? Pyrrhic victory. If he actually hold on. Wait,
Is
that
it
will be
fused?
game. Yeah, that is fused. With
Super
a
close.
Winter's Bite. Yeah, so that is it. That's all she wrote. Oh.
Almost bad.
So 2-2 on the night. 2-2 on the night. We lost a game going first, we won a game going first. We lost a game going second, we won a game going second. So I don't think that's the real difference maker. It really comes down to, does the Oldhim pummel every single card or not? The first game we lost wasn't so much pummel, it was that he stuck channel across 4 turns.
Mm-hmm.
This game was just pummel literally every turn.
That's hilarious. 3 erase face, 3 command and conquer, all pummels.
Yeah. So while we learned some tricks to actually win that matchup, yeah, he says in chat, I'm inclined not to think too hard about this one. Yeah, that was all the disruption drawn in order. Let me draw ice, CNC pummel. Yep. With channel up. LOL. Yeah. It was God draws. Only thing that didn't happen. All right, even he's saying it in chat. This is the one part that's super tilting against playing against Oldhim, is most of the time it's really no setup. Like first cycle for Oldhim is as little setup as you've ever seen out of a deck, because their arsenal just disappears throughout the game, and they're just ripping off the top. And when they do draw what we saw Ian draw this game, or it could have been worse even, it could have been like Oaken used pummel. We didn't see that. But when they see those turns, there's really not much we can do, because it is just first cycle ripping. So, yeah, we tried. It was impressive to get him down to 6 for like how bad a game that was. And then when we won, it was great.
It's like, I think with different plays, that just kind of happens. Like those games can go that way, but I still think it's a pretty solid 50-50. Like it really doesn't feel too bad.
Yeah, it's a pretty even game. And actually, the game we lost, that first game we lost, I think if we had channeled Shamir just a little bit more, then it was probably close to winnable. I don't remember the life on that first game. Luckily, it's a stream, so we can go back and see it. In fact, let me click back right now. What was the end life on game 1? End life on game 1 was... let's find it. Was 4 to -1. And we know for certain we missed at least 3 damage because of the furnace play. So I think, I think game 1 really was probably just, not used to the matchup. This was the true blowout game, though. So it was good. It was good to play these. Thanks for the help, Sam. Thanks for the help, chat.
Yeah, dude. It has been fun. I'm glad to have learned the new tricks from Shamir as well.
Oh, for real? Yeah, because look at you. You're trying to like main FaB over here as well, and we both just like just not there. Apparently, we're not the Levi's of
There's
FaB, not yet.
there's there's not a lot of matchups with FaB where Furnace actually comes into play pretty significantly, but this is
Uh-huh.
definitely one of them.
This is huge. Like it's actually just a huge play line to the point where like the Oldhim really is playing around that. Then
Yeah.
you don't have to expect ice as much just because any 2-card hand Oldhim shouldn't actually ice react. But then the times they do, you can punish. That's pretty mind gamey. That's pretty mind gamey.
So what are you thinking? Levia or FaB for Nats? What are you feeling right now after this?
Well, here's the issue. I have a Levia list I freaking love. I can pull it up on stream. I have been tinkering with this Levia that was a little bit like, let's just go back to our roots and pretend that I'm not biased against like hating a lot of the cards I hate, and just rebuild Levia as if she was like meant to just be out of the box playable. Like, you know, recursion is always the right play, and you know, you don't necessarily like build for some of the other clunkiness. You just like you put in the cards that like you think are supposed to be good and just see how it feels. And don't try to squeeze the cards that are actually like mathematically good. And really what that means is no Graveling Growl. And that's like a really strange thing for a Levia deck. I'm not sure I've seen a Levia deck, like a Blood Debt list, that doesn't play Graveling Growl. You either see 3 or 6, because the red is a 1 for 7, right? That rate is insane, but it has the limitation of you need to have banished a card. And what you normally play it alongside is the Dread Screamer, right? You play a blue, Dread Screamer, comes in for 13 damage off of 3 cards. That is insanely good, right? It's 4.3 damage per card. That's a lot. The only card combo in Levia previously that was a better rate was Endless Maw, 2-card hand for 9. Comes in for 4.5. That's insane. Like this card, if you could just run like Rainbow Endless Maw, that could be great. But you can't because, you know, the only one that's base 6 is the first one. But there is a little bit more of a combo that just takes setup. If you banish Ghostly Visit, come in with Dread Screamer off of blue, into Ghostly Visit, that is a 2-card hand for 10. Right? 2 cards, 5 damage apiece. And you're filling your graveyard by 2. That's massive for how Levia wants to play the game. Now, the problem is Ghostly Visit needs to be in the banish zone for your Dread Screamers to like always have that play live. And previously, I liked including Dread Screamer. It was like a good play alongside any of the 2-cost stuff, like any of the Hungerings, any of the Writhings. You could try to cheat in with Scabbies just, you know, naturally off of blue. I'm just going to pretend I get 4 damage off this turn because it doesn't cost you anything. Your 2-card hand floats a resource anyway. So it's just like, let's pretend Ghostly hits. Let's pretend Ghostly hits. So it's a good card when you're playing just for the value game anyway. But if you take out Gravelings and just try to put every Dread Screamer towards hitting that line, of my Dread Screamer could be a 3-card hand for 13, or it could be a 2-card hand for 10. The better rate is going for a 2-card hand for 10 every time. Right?
Yeah.
So that's what this list is. No Graveling, full recursion package, even into aggro. Just trying to get the Ghostly out, the 1 of Ghostly, because you can search it with Shadow, just out of the deck. And just make your Dread Screamers and make your Endless Maw carry so much of the weight. Then you've got your late game close with your Hungerings and your Writhings plus your Howl Loop. And of course, you've got your like great push with Blood Rush, Beast Within, and still some decent 3-card hands with Unworldly plus either one of these, or of course, Unworldly plus Swing Big, 3-card hand for 12, which is still good. So this version of Levia actually has been the least clunky version I think I've ever played. Because the problem with Gravelings, it's a great rate, but it's only good next to Dread Screamer. And Dread Screamer also has so many uses because it's just a Go Again card. And Go Again is so premium in Levia. So by stripping all that back, it's allowed for some other cards that help consistency, like Sink Below, to cycle an all red hand, which is normally that card that you kind of wish you could run, but it's just a little too clunky because you've already got these other, you know, combo-centric hands where you don't get to block down enough for you to actually like hold Sink Below for it to get full value. So like Sink was a card you always wanted to run, but you couldn't, and now you have room for it. And then also Pummels. Hummels in Levia do have a natural cost curve of 2 blues plus Howl plus a 2 cost. I mean, it's a lot of cards, but that lets you come in for like Hungering Slaughterbeast for 14 off of 4 cards plus discard on hit. That is insane. That's so good. That's so good. So literally this version of Levia is just, let's cut the cards that are supposed to be good and just refocus on like, you know, what actually kind of declunks the deck a bit and doesn't chase the good rate combos, chases the smaller combos. And it's been really good. I played, unfortunately, against Icelander like 6 times last night because all anyone plays on Talishar is Icelander.
I was just gonna ask you,
and I only dropped 1 game with this version of the list. Granted, I don't know how good those Icelanders were, and I'm sure they weren't amazing. But Medax does like massive work in that matchup. It's quite good.
Yeah,
and
I
then
was
you
gonna ask Medax.
Oh yeah, Medax for Icelander
Medax
is juicy.
forever.
Well, the thing it does is it fills the graveyard for like the first 2 turns, and then it also gives you something for your go again to hit. That's like not a card from hand, right? So like whenever you've got your Dread Screamer or your Art of War, you all of a sudden get to just sling them for hopefully 5 damage without sacrificing a full card from hand, and you fill graveyard +1. So it works out where you can actually like be pretty aggressive in that matchup, even though normally you'd run really graveyard light into a wizard. So yeah, man, I don't know. I'm gonna have to play more with this, but holy crap, it's the best Levi I've ever played, and it's crazy because I love Graveling. Like Graveling is just nuts, but it's not the best rate.
Really
yeah,
Husk is strong right now.
Oh yeah, well Husk plus Crown, right? The first CNC you see, you Crown. The second CNC you see, you Husk. Well, CNC you see. So you just get so much defensive disruption almost against like these bad rate hands your opponents were keeping, because CNC is not a good rate card. It's okay, but like they try to keep these disruptive effects, and disruption normally is at a worse rate, and then you've just got insane armor to tank through. Yeah, man, I don't know. I love her. This deck's been working.
You might. I mean, I don't know, dude. I think you'll probably just fall back into it. I think it seems pretty solid. I mean, right now, if you have a good Oldhim, Icelander, Dromai matchup, I mean, there's no reason to not play it, I don't think. And if you can beat the aggro decks, like, I mean, Levia can just do way more damage if you get the right hands.
And with the right hands. Like, I don't know if you caught the stream yesterday, but like every game feels amazing until the first hiccup. Every game feels amazing. When you have the agency to craft like your right arsenal, to block with the cards you want, when you've got like that first bit of momentum in the game, the deck feels so freaking good. You've got your safety nets up, you got Husk, Crown, whatever. The moment one thing falls apart though, you pray. You just have to pray. Like the first all red hand you draw is pretty bad. It won't instantly lose you the game, but then you lost your luxury of being able to block the way you wanted, to arsenal the way you want, right? You lose that luxury, and then you have to pray that your next hand gives you that luxury back by having like a 2-card hand that's still good, that lets you reset arsenal. But the moment things fall apart in sequence, she's the worst deck in the game. She's so bad. So she can recover from like that hiccup. She can't recover from 2 hiccups back to back, because, you know, blood debt is a thing. So that's the issue. It's just the issue. But I'm surprised that the Icelander matchup feels as good as it does, because I would have thought that like that makes her absolutely unplayable. But you deal enough damage that Icelander doesn't just get to set up, you know, triple Insidious, triple Amulet, and just make you take blood debt. That's not like really how that game goes. And you do run Energy Potion, which is pretty big. So
yeah, I mean,
Levi
always says if you're able to just out aggro Icelander, she gets put in a really uncomfortable position. So if you're able to just put through that damage, there's nothing really stopping you.
And Beast Within, there's the turns that line up, right? Where it's like she sinks a lot into getting that discard trigger off, and you go, okay, all I did was take a life and just cycle a card and fill my graveyard. Like, I really, like, this card is, man, I would run this in red if it wasn't a Majestic, just for that matchup right now. Or I guess, actually, it'd be in blue, because at that point, you don't care about the 6. But yeah, anyway, that'll be the stream for tonight. It was fun. If you want to stick around, Sam, either for, I guess we could do it on stream, but if you want to like tune this FaB deck a little bit before I
Yeah,
let
I
you
mean,
go
we
because
could
you're
talk about
valuable input.
yeah, we could talk about like where we've gotten our FI list and kind of what we've kind of figured out or thought about, and then what you're trying to do with your list. So, like in Oldhim, I mean, Reinforce the Line has honestly been like one of the greatest cards I've ever discovered in FI. It's honest. I mean, it's not even my discovery. It was Dan from one of the guy who also is working on the deck. He told me about it.
All right, I'm
But
pulling up your list here.
yeah,
So what we're looking at is no Kodachis anymore, which hurts my soul.
no, I
Um,
know.
with an addition of more search, right? So there's the Belittle package that goes a bit more
Mm-hmm.
in depth with yellows. There's the Flame Call package that, of course,
Yep.
means you run more Phoenix, and then you're splashing in the rises. Reinforce the Line is also that new tech, but I enjoy it. I'm down for it. I'm a believer. The one E
Mm-hmm.
Strike, very cutesy, helps the pitch stack,
Mm-hmm.
helps the clunky all reds, the one cost stuff you don't want to see. I get it. And a one that all you got. That's also pretty spicy. All right.
Yeah, that's so that all you got is for primarily the Phi mirror. I mean, we have that in there also for Briar, I guess, but mainly for the mirror because we suspect, well, I think there's going to be a lot of Phis at National, and I think there's going to be a good amount of Kadachi Phis. And I feel like whoever has that all you got is going to have a huge advantage because you get to block their Mask of Momentum chain while being
Mhm.
able to maintain a card, which is pretty big.
That is huge. Truth.
I'd like to get it to 2, but I don't know how we can do that because Snatch is also really valuable in that matchup,
Mhm.
but it also kind of throws off the curve in the deck if you're focusing a little bit more around belittles rather than going more like value oriented with Kadachis.
Mhm.
But it's still pretty punishing. The reinforced lines are insane for Bravo and Oldhim. Just because of all
Yeah.
the dominate now, it allows you to just play around that, and you don't get CNC pummeled from it as well.
That is
Um,
so big. Yeah. I totally get
like
that.
and it's free, so you don't have to worry about the cost curve with like an unmovable. Like I had a game where someone CNC'd me and I had to reinforce the line in Arsenal, and then I drew another one in hand, so I blocked with a mounting anger, and then they double blue pummeled me, and then I just double reinforced the line and their turn
Oof.
ended. Yeah.
That's
So
juicy
like
because the thing about outplaying Pummel, right, is it is actively a bad rate if Pummel doesn't hit
mhm,
for them to play it out. So when you
yeah,
do get to cheat on those turns, when you're such a good rate deck, like Fi is just naturally he's an aggro deck,
yeah.
so he's statted above rate when he's playing aggressive. So if you can pull off and protect yourself from those bad rate hit effect turns, that's yeah. I mean, big.
It also like Sink Below and D reacts are good, but the theory behind them is it usually takes a turn to get them set up so that you can get them in Arsenal to play around to dominate.
Mm,
Reinforce the Line doesn't have that same problem. So even if you get Oakened, like just a natural Oaken, and you have a Reinforce the Line and a 3 block, you can block out that Oaken with your Flame Scale, the 3 block, and Reinforce the Line. So with essentially 2 cards, you stop an Oaken Old, and you still have a 2 card hand where you can do your 5 thing if you need to. So just
true.
being able to have that option is pretty big.
Right, so that's actually a difference already. When you're talking about the Fi 2 card hand, that is what
Hmm.
the Searing Ember Blade lets you build for compared to
Yep.
Kodachi's. I feel like the Kodachi build, like the reason I'm so gung ho for it is the value I've seen out of Spreading Flame with that deck. I swear, if you get that uninterrupted 5 card hand with Fi, Spreading Flame can be like a 1 for 8 with the Rainbow brands because it lets you actively set
Yeah.
up a bad card like Blue Brand in Arsenal, just knowing that it's a
Hmm.
power card on a Spreading Flames turn. And that has felt very smooth, and I love the pressure that Kadachi's puts on Dromai in particular, and I love the
Yeah.
pressure it has just in any aggro mirror where they've only got like one battle worn piece or maybe even zero, and you really just start to demand blocks or get a free 3 damage in every turn, and
So like
Kadachi's
what
really helped that.
what aggro mirror has that little armor? Because I think like Dash and then the Rune
Like
Blades have
like
the armor.
Briar, right? Briar, Dash, uh, Viserai. They've got armor, but they've only got the one battle worn piece. So
Hmm.
you tend to, I would say, it's normally by like turn. If they've really tried to keep their big hands, which Briar's going to do more than a Viserai is going to do, then by like turn 4, you're threatening their real cards. And the fact that Crown is so like people are just so used to using it now when they see like a
Hmm.
CNC. is another big deal of why I like the Kodachi build, because it lets you even come in for the breaking point more consistently. And so when you add like the pressure of double CNC plus a double breaking point in those matchups where they're eager to use crown, um,
Mhm.
man, that's such a blowout. Like I lined up at the Battle Hardened. I lost to a Briar. I beat a Briar. Briar was my one loss on the day, and it was kind of just like one of those blowout games. But the Briar game I won was strictly because of lining up the breaking point, where Briar really wants to protect her arsenal. She's trying to play around with her ratios, right? Trying to set up the 5 cards, be
Mhm.
it with channel, be it with just a way to guarantee she pushes through a lightning or whatever it is, maybe even tome value. And the extra arsenal pressure really helps that matchup. And I think that matchup's, in my experience, rough. So,
Hmm. Yeah, we think it's about a 50-50.
right.
We kind of have some different sideboarding things that we do, even depending upon if you go first or second into Briar. But we are finding like usually 3 turns is pretty long, or in terms of like for them to get to a point to just kill you. So it's like if you are not being able to apply the pressure to them after 2 to 3 turns, they're probably going to be able to overcome you just because their ceiling is much higher, unless you get like a Art of War pop off turn or something.
Mm-hmm.
So
True.
the Ember Blade immediately gets through armor. Like they can't opt to use armor to block an Ember Blade chain link. So they have to
True.
respect the massive momentum right away if you're able to get to that point. But definitely if the game goes on longer, you threaten it a lot more with Kodachis and with double strikes, right? Because you're able to threaten mask essentially like 2 times a turn when you're playing the Kodachi list. Um, but
Yeah.
Briar doesn't care a lot of times if they're just like, oh, whatever, I'm going to do 20 damage to you anyway.
Right. Like, oh yeah, draw your card. It's probably 3 damage.
Yeah, exactly.
And they'll just,
So
yeah, hurl
we opt for the
more
higher
damage on you.
ceiling. So,
Okay.
and then
I
the
get
E
it.
strike is an interesting tech that we're considering for like Oldhim, just so that you can get a smaller card finisher for 7 damage, where you can kind of play around Ice React with that card. But I also like it. I would like to see if I can find a place to get it up to 2, because playing the 3 Phoenix Flames in this list, once you start getting more out of your deck, there's not as much utility for them. But what you can do with it, for example, is like you recall a Phoenix Flame and then you bottom it with E Strike, and then you have Flame Call so that you can recur it then for the next turn if you're out of Phoenix Flame. So it makes your
That's
Flame Call
amazing.
live again for
That is
higher
such a good
potential.
use. Wow.
So
Wow.
it
And
has a
fitting
lot
in
of
more of the
utility.
3 blocks too would probably feel
Exactly.
massive.
Which is great with Reinforce the Line too, because
Huh.
getting to that 7 curve is really important when you're trying to block out like a Oaken or anything that has a pommel behind it.
So why is it 3 Phoenix Flame? I feel like shouldn't that be, well, 'cause I guess it turns Flame Call into a 1 for 4, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Mainly
Yeah.
for like the Art of War turns, and also because the Phoenix Flames can stack for your Salt Wounds, which become massive. And ideally, if you have 2, then you can rise from the ash to begin, so you would get 1 Phoenix Flame recalled, and then you can start with like a Mounting Anger for 7,
Mm,
and then you can build your turn that way so that you get like the 2 Phoenix Flames. The only thing is when you get to the end game, you have like all 3 Phoenix Flames, and you've used your Rise from the Ashes, then there's not as much utility unless you draw like a double blue hand and then you want to recall 1 Phoenix
mhm,
Flame on your opponent's turn and then have the second for yours, which can come up, especially with like the belittle package.
right.
But I'm usually siding out the yellows. I only put the yellows in against Icelander, so you get the 5. I kind of am on 5. Some people are on 6, but
Mm.
that just really helps pressure. Like I had a game yesterday where they had channel out the entire game, literally the entire game. They had channel like frigid out, and I got them to 2. So
Wow.
because of the belittles, so they still allow you to play through channel really well.
Well, so then if you're looking for 2 slots, right? You're talking about one more Lightning Strike, one more, that all you got?
Hmm.
Is the Erase Face really making that much of a splash? Because without Kodachis, this is a weird curve to try to fit in. Or is it
Yeah, it's
just because you want
primarily
poppers?
for It's no, actually, I actually don't really care about poppers at all,
Right.
because with this deck, Dromai literally almost never gets a chance to play because I'm
Yeah, yeah, I would
pressuring her so
imagine.
hard she has to either just block or just take damage that she doesn't want to. So the erase face is more so in there for like dash and Viserai, because it's such a strong, powerful
Really.
finisher that they have to respect, because there's a lot of times where you pressure them throughout the turn and they're like, whatever, I don't care about this, it's just damage, I'm going to do more damage, and then you erase face them at the end as a finisher, and then they're like, okay, well, now all
Huh.
that damage I just took doesn't mean anything because my whole
Yeah.
turn's going to get shut off, so I have to respect it. So it's kind of like a punish finisher for those decks. And for Oldhim,
But the curve is such where, I mean, you're really only effectively getting this out on like a natural double blue or a belittle turn. right?
Yeah, and that happens pretty frequently with the deck, getting because you just need the one blue
Right,
and
you
then
just need
a
the one
blue.
blue little.
Yeah.
Okay,
So, I mean, Erase Face is still something that it's been performing well, but yeah, I'm also kind of like, I could take it or leave it. But when it, especially into Dash, like it's so strong into Dash because it just completely makes them not have a turn.
for sure. Well, people, in my experience, Dash and Viscerai feel a lot better than the other aggro decks, but um, I wasn't running Erase. I wonder if it's, I don't know. They were tight games. I wouldn't say they were easy games, but
Hmm.
they still felt okay, mainly because you're just you're that like step more consistent than even a Dash and a Viscerai that can, Viscerai's got his non-attacks. Dash can also fumble a little bit in drawing the wrong colors of cards and just have like a messed up curve where she took a lot of
Yeah.
damage to just throw like yellows at you, or just randomly take an off turn and set up like another Teklo or something. So um, I don't know. Like I feel like yeah, a race. I would test without that. If I was to copy this over, that'd be the first
Hmm.
thing, the first slot I look at for sure. But I really respect the Flame Call Phoenix package going so heavy. It's not something
Yeah.
I'm really used to. I feel like you don't see it as three ofs across the board. Maybe you do. I don't really look at other people's fives lists, but to me that just sounds a
The
little scary. Like you just draw double Phoenix at some
it
point.
has
You just
Yeah, I mean, the ceiling is much higher with it, which I feel like you need when you're trying to go for your really explosive turns to pop off. I haven't had too much of an issue yet with like I mean, obviously it happens where you draw a Phoenix Flame, but you have ways to manipulate it and play
right.
play with Phoenix Flames. Um, the Erase Face I also have in against Icelander and I think Oldhim too. Sometimes it's just kind of like your emergency button where like if you throw this into an Icelander and they've been trying to hold like an Aether Ice Vein turn, they're kind of like, okay, well, that kind of stops my turn, so I have to kind of just block this and it kind of gains you a little tempo. Oldhim, maybe not as much, but yeah, I don't know. It kind of just is like
Well, isn't
sometimes it has the emergency effect.
well isn't Icelander fine to just block with two though? Like that's her pattern
Yeah. And I'm
anyway.
cool with that too. Because I'm so aggressive into Icelander that if she's willing to give up two cards from her hand to block an Erase Face, that means you're probably not really going to have much of a turn. It's probably just going to be like a crown, like a peak, or I don't know, maybe Arsenal or something like that, which gives me more time to belittle them. But yeah,
Hmm.
there's still room for improvement. I mean, we've gone through like 3 or 4 different lists, so this is kind of just where it's at now.
No,
But it
I
definitely needs
really
more
respect
tweaking.
it. I really like seeing two ofs. Two ofs is like one of my favorite ways to know you've really refined a list because it's that decision point where you're like, I really like this card. I don't like seeing two of this card. And I'm not gonna play to
Yeah.
see two of this card by having one in Arsenal. And like if that's where you're at with a card in a deck, then it should be a two of. Like almost every time.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
that's always smart when you see lists getting refined like that. Like I love the counts right now. But same deal like you just said with Phoenix Flame. That is the reason to bump the E strike up. Uh,
Yeah.
that
Like
does
E
add
Strike,
the interaction
it's
point between.
it's currently a sideboard. Like E Strike's a
Really
sideboard card, but I don't know if I test it more, I might actually like it more in the main board too for that reason. So I also
interesting
like the
sideboard.
Yeah, it's really it was only in there mainly for like Oldhim and the Guardian matchups, just so you could play the smaller hands.
Hmm.
But I might want to try to play it into the other ones. It doesn't interact with Belittle too well, and it also doesn't interact with the rest of like the FaB game plan super well. It's better for those turns where you're like, okay, well, I'm just gonna block and then I can
Hmm.
threaten, or if I need like a strong finisher at the end of the turn, I can do that. So
So someone in chat asks, why does no one run Phoenix Form with razors? Well, first of all, you have to think about what that turn looks like to have played out to the point where Phoenix Form has its hit effect. It means you have to play 3 Phoenix Form out, right? And
hmm.
so Phoenix Flame rather. So one Phoenix Flame is going to be free. It's just part of your built-in turn. The other two need to come from somewhere. So either that means Flame Call was part of your turn, or Rise of the Ashes was part of your turn, or the Phoenix Flame came from Arsenal. And then you also need, um, ideally, well, I guess you don't need a pitch card if it's all from Rise of the Ashes, but you need a pitch card for the Razor at that point. But when you start looking at every card that is important for actually pulling off that hit effect, sure, it's a blowout, but you're adding inconsistencies by having those cards when they don't line up that way. Like Phoenix Form most of the time is not that great because it ends up being like a 0 for 3, kind of at an awkward point in the chain because you want it after a Phoenix Flame has come out. And
Mhm.
that's counterintuitive to how FaB wants to play almost every other turn, where the Phoenix Flame is kind of later because he wants to, have it discounted for free. So I don't think, yeah, it's not worth building your entire deck around Phoenix Flame Razor. I mean, maybe. Like, it sounds fun, but it's not that consistent core that a FaB deck's trying to pull
Yeah.
off. FaB is trying to be very, very consistent. But at that point, one Razor is maybe that kind of cheeky card you look to add in at times, because even then,
Yeah.
you throw in like, oh, it's just an Emberblade off of blue, it's just 3. But there's the situations where, well, I pumped it to 6. That's can
Yeah.
sometimes be a tipper. Maybe pushing through a mask, like one Razor is probably the right way to start looking at it, but I wouldn't build the whole deck around Phoenix Form with Razor.
Yeah. My list actually has had Razor in it, in and out consistently. I keep putting it in, and then I take it out, and then I put it back in. So I usually have one Razor in my list just because I like it for
Yeah.
Oldhim. And just in most of the matchups, because especially with Oldhim, you can pitch it early game, and then when you get back to that end game, they either have to respect it, or it
Mhm.
gets to the point where it's just an alternate win con, where it just gets to a point where they really can't play around it, and you just kill them with the Razor at that point. So I
Right.
really like one Razor. Again, that's the thing with the two ofs as well. It helps because you can metagame. So depending upon how you want to adapt the deck, like, yeah, I don't think I want their erase faces because they might not be as impactful as I think they will be into this meta. So I just take those out and I put in a Razor and a second that all you got or something, and I'm good to go.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
it's,
Okay. Last question.
mhm,
This is something I love to do if you're really holding some spots just for Icelander, which looks like you're holding, spots for the Yellow Belittle, which is probably just
yep.
better. But I've always enjoyed, since I own an eye from playing Levia, if you're really
Mhm.
throwing in like a blue for a wizard matchup, why not eye every time? That way you pitch it into your naturally taxed turn or just your turn
Mhm.
you want to anyway, or your Arcanbeer or whatever, and just dig for an extra blue. I've always I don't see anyone build their deck that way, and I don't know if you're actually holding a blue for that. And in this point, it looks like it's just the blittle, right? But um,
Yeah. So typically, like with into Icelander, I'm not really trying to ever pay to block Arcane or
right.
interact with them in that manner because I want to make sure that my blue is my resource to play my turn.
Mhm.
So the eye can work if I want to side that in. It would bump me up to 15 blues, but with the floating minnowism, I'm essentially at like 20 blues or something like that with the belittles where it constantly keeps recycling.
Right.
Um, it would be a consideration if I really was that concerned. So far, this list has been doing very well into Icelander. I played like,
Ooh.
I mean, the games that I played into one of our friends last night were pretty good. And then I think I played one game into Levi, and it was super close. He still got there, but my
Oh, then
other
the list
play,
sucks. If you can't beat
yeah, it
Levi,
does suck.
if you can't beat Levi,
But
don't play the deck. But
my
then at that
playtest
point, just quit,
partner,
right? Because what beats Levi?
exactly, no. Well, his doppelganger, James, who is the other guy that top
Right. Right.
four
Right. Yeah.
Columbus, my playtest partner who we've worked on this list, Dan, he plays into him at locals all the time, and he says that he's extremely favored and has lost like one game to him with this list, essentially.
Interesting.
So I don't know. We'll have to find out.
Cool. Well, I'm eager to kind of restart because my list only started with a very shitty last minute build. I mean, you saw it, Pursuit of Knowledge. Yeah, I wouldn't run that again.
So strong. It's the tech.
But that was like the basis. I didn't really have another frame for FaB other than one time I played. I think it was like TCG Talk. He made a video about Kodachi FaB, and that's where like the
Hmm.
core of 9 brand Kodachi is like. I mean, comes from. I mean, it's not that huge a leap to put that together, but that's where I had the core from, at least, of just okay, Kodachis make sense because brand. But then we kind of built it around from there. So I'm down to just kind of reset a bit and try this. I would tinker. I like this base though. I like it for sure.
That's that's the cool thing with Fi is he actually has so many different building paths that you can go with the deck where I don't even think we're like close to. I think we're getting there to getting to a point where there's a pretty good Fi list, but I think there's still a lot of room to refine the list and find like a really solid
Right.
Fi deck.
Well, the one thing that this build doesn't lose to then is Levia because any FI deck that runs the one Phoenix Flame, God, I love that matchup. because you get to run like 5 to 6 Deadwood Rumbler, and
Mhm.
you don't get, as a FaB player, you don't get to see whether or not the Deadwood hits the trigger because the resolution is
Yeah.
when you choose the banish. And I have beaten so many FaBs because of that. Just, I mean, that card normally sucks because you don't get to play it on turn like 1 or 2 because you don't want to banish your own discard because it's probably a blood deck card. But against FaB, man, just sling those suckers out and
Yep.
make them scared. Make them either like swap a blue
Exactly.
for a Phoenix or just get rid of their Phoenix. But running 3
Yeah.
will get around that. Damn.
Yep. And the siding for this deck is very adaptive too. So like we've even gotten it down to like if I'm going first, I'm going to be siding this specific way into these particular matchups versus going second, or even like equipment, where if depending upon what mask you run, if you go first or second, or even like body pieces,
Really?
it's yeah. I mean the depth of where it can go is pretty high, but yeah, there's a lot of adaptive ways to kind of get certain edges, like even into dash. I'm trying where if I go first, I'll side in sync belows, and if I go second, I'll side in CNCs instead, so that I can
Nice.
pressure the crown immediately versus having the sync to block like the what's the one that buffs your next attack if it hits, the
Combustible.
really good one. Yeah, that
Combustible.
one.
Their
So
only
you
hit
can block
effect. Yeah.
combustible. Yep, exactly.
Interesting. Okay, so last question then. Um, are you set on 3 sync, 3 reinforce? Are they both coming in against Guardian? Or
Um, I'm definitely set on a 3 reinforce. I keep going back and forth between 3 sync or 2 sync. I've kind of liked 2 sync. That's where I've
right,
sat. I usually have the 2 sync and then the razor that I have.
right.
Um, yeah, but I'm not exactly sure because sync is really strong, but it's so susceptible. It feels so bad when you get CNC'd. It
Right.
just
Well,
feels horrible.
that's what the reinforce to me is like. It's kind
Yeah.
of almost replacing one of the matchups where I love sync, which is Guardian. I mean, sync is also very good against Briar, Visceride, Dash, um, any breakpoint matchup. But
Yep.
running 3 is more so because I want to see it versus the Guardians. So I think, yeah, it's probably another ratio I'd play
Because,
with.
like, at best, sync below is great for efficiently blocking like an ice hammer, when it's at the right timing. But yeah, I mean, at its worst, it just does absolutely nothing. So I don't know. That's definitely something that could come down. Either again, take one out, put in another, that all you got, or whatever you want the meta to kind of adapt to.
Right. Okay,
So
cool. Cool, cool,
yeah.
cool. Now, unfortunately, I wouldn't get to meme and put in 1 Winds of Eternity, 1 Soul Bead Strike, or whatever the other one was. 1 Fine Center, 1 Winds of Eternity. Because these blues all have a real purpose. Damn
Yeah.
it. That
Unfortunately,
was the
they
tech.
actually do something. Yeah.
Okay. All right, well, cool. Thanks for talking me through that. It's a lot to think about now that I play FI. Now I'm a FI player. And now I get to,
Yeah.
talk to other FI players because there's like not many other Levi players to talk to. We exist, but there's not many. Okay, that'll
You got
be
everybody. You're all good.
yeah. They're all in my Discord, which you all are free to join. No Patreon,
Yeah.
nothing. It's just right there in the description. Join the League of Levi. A lot of friendly people. A lot of at this point, like the diehard Levias are all relatively in the same boat of it's probably just time to wait till Dynasty. Just a little bit. But I don't know. I'm like, Fi's my number 1, just because I love beating Dromai. That feels so juicy. Fi's my number
Mhm.
1. My number 2 is Levia, and it's pretty close. I'd say I'm like 60% in on Levia, or 60% in on Fi, 30% in on Levia, and then 10% just aggro Guardian because like the matchup spread is just quite good. And if I'm really doubting where I've got like a refined list, then screw it. Just go back to what's been proven to work. But that's kind of off
That's
brand.
way better.
I like to be the one who tinkers, and the aggro guardian lists are really there's not much to tinker with. They've been proven like tenfold at this point. They're quite good. Play the ones that
They're very
work.
strong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Sam, pleasure, absolute pleasure. A
Been
lot
fun,
of
man.
fun too. Great to chat with you in person. Great to chat with you here. And plug Roundtable Wraith, right? Because you're
Yeah. Roundtable of Wraith,
yeah.
Min-Max Games. Here we are.
That's right. There is another YouTube channel. I don't know if you guys upload that regularly anymore. I feel like there was a window where you were, but
Yeah. We get the chance.
Roundtable
That's
Wraith
about
is
it.
a great one to watch. They've got these long form discussions. I'll pull it up. Roundtable of Wraith. Here it is. I really enjoyed when Uprising was coming out, where they would just go through, or was it, maybe it was just in Everfest. Maybe they didn't do it for Uprising. Oh no, here it was. Where while there was like so much noise around, oh my god, this card's insane, Jesus Christ, like this card's busted. They were some of the first people to just do like a holistic take on, let's look at everything that's come out so far and start to piece together like what we see. And Ryan and Jim are fun to listen to.
Yeah.
So I really enjoyed that content. And then the higher level analysis and gameplay comes from Sam Dando here, and then Levi are like the main two.
And Levi.
Right. So yeah, it's a good channel. But anyway, all right, people, that'll be it for the stream. Jesus, it's only a Tuesday, which means I do this again in basically 12 hours. Jesus.
Boom. There we go.
We went a little long, but it was a lot of fun. Learned a lot. Ended up going 2-2, which is better than 0-4, because some people had money on that outcome.
Oh yeah.
But we did it. Thank you, Shamir. Thank you, Sam. And I'll catch you guys at the next stream.